jìnnà sí wọn bí sọmọ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọn dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹ́rí bá fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó lè ọlá ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má jalè. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wọ́rí yìí yóò sábà mọ́ àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àkàrà ilé o àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà. Ṣókótó wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn o wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣókótó mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò mo lórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyàwó àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wá nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wá nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wá o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ.
Akọ́lá Jímọ̀ tó ju Ramadan, àròwó dájú ti parọ́ pẹ̀já. Wọ́n yà bá mi kà yá Ramadan láfikún pẹ́sidẹ́ntì Ògúnjà Japan.
Akọ́lá àwẹ̀ àkú Ramadan, àròwó dájọ́ ṣùgbọ́n arọ́pẹ́dá. Mọ́rí àbábíkà yá Ramadan gbogbo ẹnu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan. Olúwa dákun jọ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi, benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi. Ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà. Bíbẹ̀ kọ́ agba lámbà bí Olúwa bọ́nà. Báríkà yá Rasulullah, máàkì mi pàdé lọ kí Jùmát. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Báríkà yá Rasulullah, máàkì mi lọ kí Jùmát. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán, Ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag. Nothing should tamper with my ego, èmi mo lẹ̀sìn mi sẹ́ mo lè fi brag. Ẹgbẹ́ Ọlọ́run tóbi, Allahu Akbar. ẹ̀yọ̀ ń bá nábì sálà láwàlẹ̀ wàsálà. Olúwa ló ń ṣọ́ wa àwa ò ní ìdí ajá. Tí Fọlárìn bá mú bí ìtàyà bíi ti ajá. Torí ìdí gan lébè wọ́n fẹ́yìn bíi ìjì àwa. Fùrọ̀ tí ò bá ti tóbi tó fùrọ̀ ìfánà kò lè fíríkì àwa. Kò dẹ̀ lè fíìtì àwa. Tinúkẹ́ ń tó pitì ó ń gbé màlúmi tìwotìwo ló dèndé. Irú àyẹn níbo ló ti rí ta ló tún fẹ́ fi jọ òbí tó bí ni. Wọ́n ló ń dó yàtì bóńdó ṣéke bó ṣe ń jó disco ló ń jó rékè. Fún anábà jẹ́ ká patronize ẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ owó ká mọ price jẹ́ ká ṣe lọ́wọ́ déédé. Ìwọ náà mọ̀ mi ò kéré. Mo mọ̀ pé mi ò hólì ìbọn ọmọ wòlíì ni mi béèrè lọ́wọ́ délé. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́. Gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́. Gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo délé. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́. Gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo. Tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract. Mi tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi tọrọ gàrí, mi tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
Tinubu Bola Ahmed of the APC. is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
All right, so that's enough of that. So that was Haruna and his brothers. I don't know the name of the band though, but if they were ever going to have a name, then they could do a lot worse than Haruna and his brothers. Although I didn't see any brothers there. Is it what name would you give that ensemble? Those were backup singers, by the way. I don't think they were especially members of his band. Pardon me. So those were backup singers, not especially members of his band, I don't think. But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? I hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. Hope the day is going your way. That's always my prayer to you. Let me close my sliding door. I'm in my conservatory, so if I don't close the sliding door, the noise will permeate throughout the house and wake up everybody, and then I'll have a bit of a situation on my hand. Good day to you and all that. So I think this is the second time we're going today, but good day to you nevertheless. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button as soon as I invite you to do so. Please do so. If you are watching me in live stream now, if you are seeing my image, hearing the sound of my voice, then the invitation is to you. Click on the like button if you would, please. And if you're not already subscribed, please correct that as well. As you can see from the banner on the screen, we're looking for a minimum of 100 subscribers in the course of this session. So we're looking for 100 subscribers, a lofty ambition, but it gets that much easier with your subscription. So if you're not already subscribed, then please do so. If you're not already subscribed, then please do so. So like, share, and subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. And super chat to us to stream as well. Do that. So do all those things. I've forgotten my opening sequence. I've done this now consistently over 3 and a bit years. Almost every single day virtually I do it. But do you know that I still get nervous at the start? I'm not quite sure if that is a good thing or not, but I still get nervous at the start. So when you hear me oohing and erring, I'm going, it's me trying to get into gear, to gear myself up and get into some sort of a rhythm. So still the nerves kicking. I'm not quite sure how good the thing that is, but that's the way it is. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat. I'm not quite sure when we last had a super chat. We should be having 100 super chats in the course of this session to compensate for all of the super chats that we've not had over a period of time. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. super chat towards the stream, and more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section. Do that. You know I have no friends, so be my friend for however long this session lasts. So like, share, subscribe. How am I coming across? You know, I'm streaming to a multitude of platforms, so I'm constantly looking at so many images just to see that I'm at least aligned. You know. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links as widely as you can, super chat to us to stream, say hello to me in the comment section. I'm not yet seeing anybody say hello. Usually somebody would have said hello by now. Maybe you don't love me anymore. Maybe that's just the thing. Maybe what's that love song? Another sad love song. Was that our Sisters with Voices, SWV? Another sad love song. No love for one man. But no. There's so many things going on within the news cycle that it is almost impossible. I think that's probably why we're doing 2 sessions a day now. There's so much going on within the new. Thank you, Tony. At least Tony loves me. So there's so much going on within the news cycle that it's almost impossible to keep up sometimes. The Americans have sent in weaponry, which is to tell you then that they sent in weaponry to Nigeria, which is to tell you then that they are somewhat backing the Tinubu administration. Kwakwanso is starting to lower its ambition somewhat because the realism of politics as it is now has brought it to him frontally, that he doesn't quite have the potency that he previously imagined that he had. So it's been humbled somewhat and is starting to lower its expectations and reduce its demand somewhat. So that's what's called. So we get into all that. And then, you know, these are the bombings. All right, thank you, Tony. So that's Tony saying hello there. You know, the American bombing that took place in Nigeria recently, when they bombed Sokoto, you know, that was at the orchestration of a particular lobby group that kept on pressuring the American government and highlighting negative news about Nigeria to the point that it got to Donald Trump and he felt the need to act. So that was a lobby group, and the people propelling that lobby group, by the way, they are called American Veterans of Igbo Descent. So those were the ones that are buying up lobbyists in America to pressure the American government to take actions against Nigeria. So now the Nigerian government has now mirrored that. They've gone into America and they have now bought a more expensive lobby group to advocate on behalf of the government. So there's a counterweighting of lobbyists. There's the lobbyist of the obedient, Ipobian, Biafran sort of narrative, who are the ones propelling this aggressive language towards Nigeria by the Americans. But then there's the counterweighting now of the Nigerian government commissioning lobbyists to counterweight what the lobbyists is convoluted and complex, but we'll dissect it in the course of the session. So there's a lot of that going on as well. But good news, the forecast for the Nigerian economy is on an upward trajectory, and the World Bank is making commentaries in that direction to tell us then we should look forward to a period of abundance. So there's that as well. What else do we? There's just so much that we can't pack it all in. But the only thing I recommend to you is that let's see, is there anything else? Yes, let me actually show you this headline. Let me show you this headline. So this is one of the things that I am talking about. Let me show you this headline. So that's exactly what I'm talking about, the counterweighting of the Nigerian government buying lobbyists to counterweight the lobbyists of the Peter Obi space. Nigeria hires American firm to counter false narratives about country. So there it is right there. So they bought a more expensive one than what the obedience already have. Let's take a few paragraphs. So it says, the Nigerian government has hired an American lobbying firm for $750,000 per month over 6 months to defend its international reputation in Washington, spending a total of $4.5 million. I think I've actually got it. Let me bring it to you from here. Actually, the session has started, I suspect now. So let's just get into it. So the session has started. Let's get into it. This piece actually speaks to that narrative. So let's pick it up from here.
It's now time to take a look at news making headlines across the globe. Of course, we begin with Nigeria's foreign policy news today, as Nigeria's battle to shape Washington's view of its internal security crisis has spilled into a lobbying war, with the federal government dramatically outspending Biafran secessionist groups as both sides seek President Donald Trump's ear over claims of a Christian genocide. According to the noted UK publication African Confidential, alarmed by Trump's threat last November to go into Nigeria guns a-blazing, President Bola Tinubu's administration and its allies have moved swiftly to counter separatist narratives in the US capital, signing a $750,000 a month deal for 6 months renewable contract with the Republican-linked DCI group to press Abuja's case on visa policy, military cooperation, trade and tariffs, and to emphasize government efforts to protect Christians and Muslims and combat jihadist violence. Well, the scale of the contract dwarfs that of the shadowy and unknown Biafran Republic government in exile, which is paying up $66,000 a month to the smaller Madison and Washington lobbying firm to push for sanctions against Nigerian officials, greater U.S. engagement with a
I was speaking, not realizing I was muted. If you did not know who was propelling the Americans to act against Nigeria, it is the Biafra space. I think that's in common parlance, but not in popular understanding. So it's in common parlance, but not in popular understanding. The people pushing the Americans to come and attack Nigeria, to sanction Nigeria, to bomb Nigeria, is the Biafran space. And they do it openly and publicly as well. I'm not even guessing at it. It's an organization called, it has the acronym AVID, AVID. And what does AVID stand for? It stands for American Veterans of Igbo Descent. So those are the organizations, that's the organization that buys the lobbyists, that lobbies then the Americans to take an aggressive stance against Nigeria, to the point that we saw the bombing in Sokoto. So that's the place that is pressuring the Americans. But what we are now, what is now coming through is that and by the way, Nigeria should have had lobbyist group in America as a matter of part of their foreign policy arsenal. So I'm not quite sure. Nigeria must stand alone as the only country that doesn't have somebody advocating their interest in the United States. But later to it, but better late than never, Nigeria has now commissioned a high-level, very expensive lobby group to advocate the narrative of the Nigerian space. So we'll take that story from the beginning again, because it segues into the next one that I'm about to show you now. So just stay with me. It will all tie together as we carry on.
To go into Nigeria guns a-blazing. President Bola Tinubu's administration and its allies have moved swiftly to counter separatist narratives in the U.S. capital, signing a $750,000 a month deal for 6 months renewable contract with the Republican-linked DCI group to press Abuja's case on visa policy, military cooperation, trade and tariffs, and to emphasize government efforts to protect Christians and Muslims and combat jihadist violence. Well, the scale of the contract dwarfs that of the shadowy and unknown Biafran Republic government in exile, which is paying up $66,000 a month to the smaller Madison and Washington lobbying firm to push for sanctions against Nigerian officials, greater U.S. engagement with a putative Biafran administration, and even support for military strikes and favorable oil deals with Washington in an unidentified future Biafra. Well, the lobbying scramble has unfolded alongside intensified U.S.-Nigeria security contacts, including joint intelligence coordination and U.S. airstrikes on suspected jihadist targets in northern Nigeria over Christmas, underscoring how claims made in Washington are now intersecting directly with military, diplomatic, and commercial decisions affecting Africa's most populous country. Well, in a related development, the United States has delivered critical military supplies to Nigeria.
All right. So I'll let her say that piece in a moment. But let's just go through the journey. So the Biafra movement commissioned a lobby group to advocate on their interest, but they couched that interest, quoting it under concerns about the plight of Christians in Nigeria. We all know that. So that was how we started. And then that Biafran group, it propelled the lobby group that they lobbied to pressure the American government to weigh heavily against Nigeria. So we saw the language when Donald Trump first tweeted that he has concerns about I'm just careful with the wordings so that I don't trigger YouTube. But Donald Trump tweeted then that he was concerned about what was happening to the Christians in Nigeria. He tweeted that, and he told the Nigerian government then to sort it out, or he will come in guns are blazing. So that was how it started. And then subsequently, he did come in guns are blazing. But in between Donald Trump making that tweet and coming in guns are blazing, the Nigerian government moved very swiftly, and they deployed a very, very high-powered delegation to Washington in order then to navigate that narrative. So they've managed to then get Donald Trump on board. So what the Biafran movement was hoping was a leverage on their part has now turned into an advantage for the country. So the bombing of Sokoto, of course, was a concerted effort between the Nigerian intelligence services and the American muscle. We all know that. And then consequently, the Americans now deepen their military cooperation with the Nigerian state by supplying us now with weapons. Do you remember when the Americans placed an embargo on us that they would never give us weapons? Do you remember under the Buhari administration, they just gave him a flat no until Trump came in? Actually, it was Trump that sold us those Tucano aircrafts. But so this is the pivoting of it now to the point now that the Americans are supplying us weapons. So this is a tweet from the U.S. African Command, AFRICOM. It says United States forces delivered critical military supplies to our Nigerian partners in Abuja. This delivery supports Nigeria's ongoing operations and emphasizes our shared security partnership, #US in Nigeria. So there it is right there. So this is how that narrative has now pivoted. So we go back to this and pick it up from here.
As part of ongoing efforts to strengthen bilateral security cooperation between the two countries, the delivery was confirmed by United States Africa Command, better known as AFRICOM, which oversees U.S. military operations across the continent. In a post on X, AFRICOM said the critical military supplies handed over to Nigerian partners in Abuja are in support of Nigeria's ongoing operations in tackling terrorism and banditry. It comes amid a broader security partnership between Nigeria and the United States. Well, AFRICOM has also pledged enhanced collaboration and support for Nigeria's national drug law enforcement.
All right. So that's that right there. So what does this mean? It essentially means now that that the Tinubu administration and the Donald Trump administration are working in synergy. So they have an established cooperative, collaborative relationship. The Americans and the Nigerian government, they have an established cooperative, collaborative relationship. So we already know that they're saying it, and the Nigerian government is echoing that as well. So they're saying they're sending weapons to their Nigerian partners. Their Nigerian partners are acknowledging the support that the Americans are offering them. So what does that tell you? The Tinubu administration and the Trump administration, they've established a close working relationship. That is what that tells us. So why does this matter? Why it matters is that Donald Trump is going to be the president of the United States still as at next year when the Nigerian elections come up. So we know that, but we also know that the American government, especially the Donald Trump government, is an interventionist sort of a government. We also know that. We also know that their focus is firmly on Nigeria at the moment, not anything to do with Christians, of course, but really because of our resources, we also know that. And what else do we also know? We also know that the Tinubu administration is synergizing quite synchronizedly, if there's such a word, with the Trump administration. We also know that. So what does all of this condense into? All of this condensing to who will Donald Trump back in the 2027 elections, because the obedience space, one of their biggest muscles is if Donald Trump leans towards their narrative. But the ongoing and firming up relationship between the Tinubu administration and the Trump government makes it more likely then that Donald Trump will go with already established relationships and already agreed deals. So it's essentially what I am suggesting is Donald Trump actually Tinubu's man? This is what I am actually trying to suggest in that rather convoluted, if you line it up properly and apply logic straight down the middle, it leans towards a possibility that Donald Trump might well be a Tinubu man. So hold on to that as a thought. Hold on to that as a thought as we go on to the next one. We don't have an abundance in the news, by the way. So if people want to come in. It's a conversational something. So you have to come in and agree, disagree with me, engage me in conversation, etc., etc. So let me send the link so that people can start coming in. You may want to start coming in now if you are interested in taking on the conversation. So let's go on from that to the next one. Let's go on from that to the next one. So let's go to this one, actually. Kwakwanso gives fresh conditions to dump NMPP for APC. So there's a somewhat of a certain type of naivety to the way that Kwakwanso has been playing his politics. Somewhat a bit of a naivety. Yes, let me actually read. Actually, before I get to that, yes, there's somewhat of a bit of a naivety to the way Kwakwanso has been playing his politics. It took a firm position that for him to align or work with any other political party, they either have to offer him their presidential ticket or their vice presidential ticket. So that was his stance about 2 weeks ago, that look, for me to pack these 1-point-something million votes that I command, for me to pack it into your project, you either have to offer me your presidential ticket or your vice presidential ticket. So that was a mistake on behalf on Kwakwanso's part, because of all of the possibilities that could propel him or retain him in political relevance. There is no window that opens for him to either be the flag bearer or the vice. It cannot be the presidential candidate in the APC now, because they are already in government. They have a president, so they're not going to tell Tinubu to step aside so that Kwakwanso can get the ticket, so that he can bring his 1 million votes to them. So there's no room at the top of the ticket in the APC, and there is also no room as the vice in the APC either. So Kashim Shettima already occupies that post. But even if they decide to jettison Kashim Shettima, there are too many heavyweights. There are too many northern heavyweights in the APC for Kwakwanso to leapfrog them. Because if they want to bring in Kwakwanso to run deputy with Tinubu, then that means they have to bypass Nuhu Ribadu, they have to bypass Abdullahi Ganduje, and a whole raft of all manners of other characters within that space. So there is no room at the APC space, either for the presidential ticket or for the vice presidential slot. So now with the ADC also, there is no room also for the presidential ticket or the vice. Atiku is not going to say Kwakwanso come in and take the ticket. He's not going to do that. And Peter Obi is not going to do that. You have Rotimi Amechi. So there is no room to satiate what his demands are. So now, having now realized that is overplaying his hand somewhat, Kwakwanso now reverses and condenses down to reality, and then he lists then a new raft of conditions. Kwakwanso gives fresh conditions to dump NMPP for APC. Former Kano State Governor and national leader of the New Nigeria People's Party (NNPP), Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, has said any consideration to join the All Progressive Congress (APC) must come with clear assurances on the future of the Kano State government and the welfare of its supporters. So this is now negotiating down somewhat. So it's no longer sticking with I must be vice president or president. So it's coming to the reality of it, because if he wants to retain a political relevance post the elections in 2027, then he has to come off his high horses a little bit. And this is Kwakwanso coming off his high horses. Our former Kano State Governor and national leader of the New Nigeria People's Party (NNPP), Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, has said any consideration to give the All Progressive Congress to join the All Progressive Congress (APC) must come with clear assurances on the future of the Kano State government and the welfare of its supporters. Correspondents report that Kwakwanso spoke on Wednesday at his Miller Road residence in Kano, whilst addressing leaders and supporters from Rano and Dawakintofa local government areas, as well as other members of the Kwakwansia movement, who reaffirmed their loyalty to him and the party. I didn't say I won't join. I didn't say I would not join the APC. So that is to then indicate then that he has now narrowed his choice to the APC, is now negotiating then what they will offer him for him to bring his support in. So that is what that tells us. I did not say I won't join APC, but I must first be clearly assured of the future of the Kano State government before we join the APC, Kwakwanso said. And he said this on audio, by the way, audio and visual. He said this on video, so there's no taking it back. What will be the fate of our lawmakers and other supporters before we agree to defect? The former governor recalled past political experiences in which his faction contributed significantly to forming governments, but was later sidelined. In the past, we joined and contributed to forming the government. And this is under the Buhari administration, by the way. The Kwakwanso movement was part of the myriad of political greeds that marched together to form that Buhari government. But as soon as Buhari was elected, they jettisoned everybody else and they condensed it into his CPC core. So that was what happened under the Buhari space. In the past, we joined and contributed to forming the government, but later we were abandoned. That was why we left the party, he said. Have they now changed their position towards us? Everyone knows the role we played at that time. Kwakwanso stressed that so far, no concrete assurances have been given to protect the political structure of his movement or guarantee continuity in Kano State. Up till now, no one has given me a clear assurance that we will be allowed to retain our government and continue our political structure. I need to know where I stand. So I don't think it's money that Kwakwanso is after, but it is after his own. He wants to be able to retain his importance. So however they are able to craft an offer that makes him feel that his importance is still retained, both in Kano and nationally, then that will satiate him. But certainly he's not getting any vice presidential slot or anybody's ticket. Up till now, no one has given me a clear assurance that we will be allowed to retain our government, continue with our political structure. I need to know where I stand, he said. It was gathered that the meeting was attended by the Deputy Governor, Aminu Abdulsalam Gwazo, Commissioner for Science and Technology, etc., etc. So that's Kwakwanso right there, getting off high horses and coming into the reality and the realism of our politics. So that's Kwakwanso right there, somewhat being humbled. What's this one here? All right, this one speaks to terrorism financing, and they are tracing it to the State House in Bauchi State, Bala Mohammed. Inside the FCC's terrorism financing, money laundering charges against Bauchi officials. So this is the Tinubu administration circling around the the opposition somewhat. They've already caged Abubakar Malami. Now they're trying to cage Bala Mohammed as well. Bala Mohammed, of course, he has the immunity, what is it immunity that covers him as a state governor, but the functionaries under him are not immune, and that is who they are going after. The Bauchi state government paid millions of dollars off the banking system and via unofficial channels to finance what it called the state security commitment between late 2023 and July 2024. So there it is, right? Part of the names that they were paying all this bandit money to is this Bello Badejo, who is the chairman of Miyetti Allah, which we know that is a code word for Fulani banditry, Miyetti Allah. Let me just give you the story, actually. The Bauchi state governor paid millions of dollars off the banking system and via on official channels to finance what it called the state security commitment between late 2023 and July 2024. A premium times review of government records, official accounts, and court documents show a substantial portion of the payout was disbursed in cash through intermediaries to a wide range of beneficiaries, including individuals and corporate entities, are processed through unofficial channels and outside banking systems. The cash was I want to read it to you so you know the sort of money that is in play. Processed through unofficial channels and outside the banking system. The cash was handed out by intermediaries acting on behalf of government officials at unconventional locations, including a restaurant, a supermarket, and a private residence in Abuja. An agent engaged for cash delivery told the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, that no documents were signed by the beneficiaries who received these security payouts. According to government records and accounts of officials and agents, one of the beneficiaries was a leader of the Miyetti Allah Cattle Hooray, Bello Badejo, who had run-ins with Nigeria's security and intelligence community. Mr. Badejo reportedly spent about 6 months cumulatively in detention in 2024 and briefly faced terrorism charges within the year before the Attorney General of the Federation's office withdrew the case without giving reasons. The Bauchi state government, according to its record and agents, disbursed a total of $2.3 million to him in 4 tranches across 4 months between 2023 and 2024. So there was a time actually that I saw this Bello Toji in an interview, and he was wearing what looked like a Patek Philippe. And I was wondering how a cow seller can afford a Patek Philippe, which I think goes for about $250,000, but now we know why or how. In July 2024, the Attorney General, the Accountant General of Bauchi State, Saidu Abubakar, issued a memo to Governor Bala Mohammed through the Secretary to the government for the regularization of the disbursement already carried out from January to July 2024. The amount captured in the memo totaled nearly $17 million. Do you know why the Naira is actually high against the dollar? It's because when these state governors get their monthly allocations, they just give it to Baba Sule or Malam Abubakar, the currency dealer, and he will just convert it to dollars. So that a lot of what makes our currency so expensive against the dollar is this dollarization of the Naira by all these state houses. The amount captured in the memo totaled nearly $17 million and 75 million Naira released to individuals, including Mr. Badejo, between January and July 2024. On the 30th of December 2025, the EFCC charged the State Commissioner for Finance, Yakubu Adamu, and 3 civil servants in the state with terrorism financing and sundry money laundering offenses. for the funds released to Mr. Badejo and others. Mr. Adamu's co-defendants, whom the prosecutor described as Bauchi state civil servants and signatories to the state government's account, Balarabe. So they go on to give us the names of the rogue list. So the charges accuse them of releasing funds to Mr. Badejo and others who allegedly used part or all of the money to finance a terrorist organization. The charge also includes allegations that Mr. Adamu received nearly $7 million from the disbursement in a money laundering scheme. The funds allegedly released to Mr. Adamu and Mr. Badejo was also said to have violated the money laundering law for taking place outside a financial institution. The EFCC arraigned them before the Federal High Court in Abuja on terrorism financing charges on the 31st of December 2025. Governor Mohammed, whose aides have been charged by the EFCC in various cases across the past year, has fumed over the trial. Mr. Mohammed, who enjoys immunity from prosecution as a sitting governor, said the EFCC was targeting his officials at the behest of the Minister of the FCT, Yemse Wike, a political rival within the PDP. In response, the EFCC described Mr. Mohammed's claim as wild. I really hate the way they do it in Nigeria. When you are caught stealing, look at Abubakar Malami, for instance, who was stealing under the Buhari administration in open glare. Everybody could see him stealing, and he even didn't hide the fact that he was stealing. So now they have caught him now. He's now claiming that it's because he's with Atiku, that's why they are targeting him. It's politically motivated. You know, was it political motivation that made you go and steal in the first instance? Governor Mohammed, whose aides have been charged by the EFCC in various cases over the past year, has fumed over the trial. Mr. Mohammed, who enjoys immunity from prosecution as a sitting governor, said the EFCC was targeting his officials at the behest of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Yemse Wike, a political rival within the People's Democratic Party, PDP. In response, the EFCC described Mr. Mohammed's claims as wild. The anti-corruption agency stated that it is an independent body established to combat economic and financial crimes. The attempt to portray it as a pliable agency that panders to the demand of certain political interest is therefore mischievous and condemnable, and on it goes. Sorry, I'm not saying this. Can we please get the likes up and the subscription? So like and subscribe, at least do that. If you cannot labor to super chat, at least labor to like and subscribe. I think that's the barest minimum. I don't think that's an unreasonable ask to ask you to like and subscribe. So like and subscribe is what I am requesting. Like and subscribe. We're going from that to this one. So they are going to tell you that the next election, it was rigged, though. Especially if the APC wins, that's what they are going to tell you. But when they are telling you that the next election was rigged, cast your mind back to what I'm about to show you now. The queues keep growing. This is what this guy says. The queues keep growing. Young Nigerians are embracing APC e-registration, showing rising interest in digital and organized political participation. So this is this multitude are all Northerners registering to be members of the APC. So when they are telling you that the next election was rigged, though, well, certainly these people are not being rigged now. So these are people registering now to be members of the APC. So we're going from that to the next one. Economy, Nigeria to record fastest growth in 2026. This is the World Bank, and I think there was a KPMG report to that effect as well. Maybe it was KPMG or Deloitte and Touche that told us that we'll get a 4-point-something growth this year, which is about a digit and a bit above what was previously anticipated. What was previously anticipated? Let me just read it. Economy, Nigeria to record fastest growth in 2026. This is the World Bank. The World Bank announced yesterday that Nigeria's economy is on track to record its fastest growth in more than a decade, upgrading its forecast for the country's economic growth to 4.4% for 2026 and 2027. The World Bank disclosed this in its latest Global Economic Prospects report released yesterday. The latest growth forecast represents a 0.7 and a 0.6% points from the 3.7% and 3.8% in June 2026. The World Bank said in Nigeria, growth edged up to 4.2% in 2025. The increase was driven by expansion in the service sector, especially the finance and information and communication technology sectors. So I'm glad that the driver of the economic growth is not actually oil, which is to tell you then that the economy is diversifying somewhat. So these are the growth areas then that is vesting that confidence for the prediction of an impressive year financially by the World Bank. This is what they are telling you they are basing their assessments on. The World Bank said in Nigeria, growth edged up to 4.2% in 2025. The increase was driven by expansion in the service sector, especially the finance and information and communication technology sectors, a modest recovery in agriculture, and the country's emergence as a net exporter of refined petroleum products. So Dangote, part of the narrative as well. Our growth in Nigeria is forecast to strengthen to 4.4% in both 2026 and 2027, the fastest pace in over a decade. This further firms up growing. This further firming of growth is anticipated to be underpinned by a continued expansion in services and a rebound in agricultural output with a modest acceleration in non-oil industry. So that's an upward curve for Nigeria then, which will be to the delight of the Tinubu administration and to the chagrin of its opposition, of course. And this now the last one. Another Nigerian billionaire nears the $10 million mark after Dangote Adenuga. So it's BAU, it's Rabiu, whatever his name is. I think it's the character in play. I didn't actually know that we didn't have that many Nigerians above the $10 billion mark. It says that for nearly a decade, the $10 billion mark has remained one of the toughest milestones for Nigerian billionaires to cross. Aliko Dangote was the first to do it, building a cement empire that transformed industrial manufacturing across Africa. In 2016, Mike Adenuga briefly joined him, with Forbes estimating his fortune to be above $10 billion at the time. Since then, Dangote has stood alone at the top. Adenuga's net worth has since settled lower, currently around $6.4 billion. Since then, Dangote has stood alone at the top. His wealth has continued to surge, recently climbing past $20 billion and making him the first African to reach that level. Bloomberg now estimates Dangote's net worth at $30.4 billion, reinforcing his status as Africa's richest individual by a wide margin. The long-standing exclusivity may soon come to an end. Abdul Samad Rabiu, founder and chairman of BUA Group, is closing in on the historic threshold. According to Forbes, Rabiu's net worth stands at about $9.8 billion as of this report, up from $9.5 billion at the start of the year. A $400 million increase in just a few weeks has narrowed the gap to around $200 million, putting him within striking distance of becoming the third Nigerian ever to hit the $10 billion mark. I think there are lots of Nigerians with more than Abubakar Malami must be worth more than 30 billion. No, but Babangida is worth more than 30 billion. The Abacha family, they are worth more than 30 billion. So a lot of them are worth more than 30 billion. But then, of course, it's illegitimate worth more than 30 billion. So that's Rabiu Samad right there. Samad Rabiu, Abdul Samad Rabiu, who are joining that exclusive club. So I think that's about what we have. There's still other things, but I think that's enough of me waffling on. Let me play you the Kegite music. I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. And if nobody wants to come in, they will say, do you know, we're not going to say goodbye, we'll say au revoir. Do you know the distinction between goodbye and au revoir? Au revoir means see you later, but goodbye means just get lost. All right, the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
This right there, Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀, the cockroach of the heavens don't crow yet. Iku kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us, some of our friends, Larry, who is always a very nuanced and elegant narratives relating to financing. Hassan, who always comes in with a different funky name, he's going to have to explain what that means. Tony Africa, of course, who brings the psychedelic perspective, and our father of the bride, Ola, right there. So thank you, gentlemen. Anybody that wants to join, please join, just to expand the conversation. We need us, especially if you've never joined us before, we especially would like to hear from you. We're always a relentless search for new voices, just for just to freshen up the narrative. So if you've never joined us before, break your duck today and come in. If you come in for the first time, we go to you immediately just to document what your politics is or are. So thank you, gentlemen. So let's kick it off with let's kick it off with Larry, who came in first. Larry, good to have you.
Hello, man.
Alajaba. Salam alaikum.
Super Eagles don't show me shege.
Who show you shege?
Super Eagles.
Oh, me too. No, please don't put it. I can't bear it. You know, on balance, you want to say the Moroccans, they deserve to win because they showed a lot more.
It's just heartbreaking to lose on penalties.
It's so painful. I couldn't bear it. I tried to hide from it.
That's the thing that just killed me. Penalties, like
those guys actually broke a lot of Nigerian people's hearts, right? Because when you can't do the same mistake two times, right? The same thing happened to us with Morocco, right? With Congo, and we are having the same problem now. this is the first time, ever since I've been watching ball, right? This lackadaisical attitude. You want to play a penalty, you were chewing gum, and it just went in, as if nothing.
To be honest, they didn't have any energy all throughout that game. They seemed somewhat jaded, somewhat faded out. Yeah.
Yeah,
or did those Arabs put something in our drink? Is the question.
No, not like that. I think we're really missing in Didi. That captain, we're really missing that captain touch. And giving captain to Osimhen, I really don't think Osimhen has, if he has the captain, he has more responsibility. I really don't see him like that. Right. But when he doesn't have the cap, you see the zeal, you see the energy and everything. But today, I think Osimhen is actually out of the game. It's a whole lot. Fine. They were able to good ball, Bassi, right? Calvin Bassi. God bless you. He did a lot. The keeper did a lot. But unfortunately, right? Oh God, and
it's quite painful actually. But in the games building up, they look so good. I was so sure that they'll just go on and win it. Yeah, in fact, I was predicting 3-0 against these people. I thought they would just beat them.
I think the major thing is that we lost our midfield, right? Ndidi was a key guy in the midfield because we Ndidi were to be there, right? This other guy will have more time to play. But unfortunately, and I think the coach needs to learn more, right? Because you lost the midfield. What happened with the wings? Because the
Alhaji Larry, let's give them the flower because a lot of things happen to you. Understand? A person like me could be wrong. I will tell you that I think the referee didn't do a very good job because there was a time I was expecting the minimum,
Mr. Lam,
the red a yellow card to.
No, I don't even see. Let us not deceive ourselves. Every host.
The referee was from Ghana. Now, why would they put a Ghanaian referee?
No, that doesn't let's just tell
referee a Nigerian match.
We should have controlled and scored we didn't do our job. We didn't do
our job because the bottom line is no matter what, even if you're a referee, because if you are playing if the host country is playing, you want to at least try as much as possible, FIFA, CAF too, right? CAF doesn't, there's a lot of politics in all those things. So for me, you should always know that if you are going to that kind of competition, the referee will always be against you. If the referee,
but they really tried. What could they have done better? You understand?
No. I think what they could have done better. Probably now, this is me looking at the coach, right? I think the coach will have used.
I don't think we had a shot on target throughout the 90 minutes.
It was so boring, God damn it.
So it was just us basically defending because we already lost. Immediately, I saw that we lost the midfield. I was looking for magic by the wings, right? Bring people, that could do something within the wings. Because if we had used the wings, probably something would have been different. But unfortunately, those guys really fall my hand, as in.
But meanwhile, it's a win-win situation because Morocco is a very friendly, it's already Islamic country out of North Africa that regard us as human beings, they are very helpful. They are very, hold on, please. They're very good people, Hold on, sir. Let me speak. We are not so we are not the terror here. So Morocco is a very friendly nation. You know what I say? I will took my. Hold on.
No, hold on.
Yeah, but let me speak.
Tony, you will speak. But
yes.
It's too early to be making those sort of. Just leave us.
No, but I'm telling you the reality. What is happening to the black people? No, hold on. Everything we're looking at how it favors us. Look. Hold on. I'm a conservative. Hold on, Hassan, hold on. This Morocco army police, they are very friendly with the black people. You know what I said? Do you know how many? Hold on. Do you know how many people that are big by by the Algeria and the Tunisia and other Arab countries that as black people try to cross to Europe, but Morocco will give them home. They will help them. They are very good people. So they're the only North African that claim to be Africans.
Well, Tony,
you know what I'm saying?
They enter this one now.
No, but let me finish that. Okay, let me just say why I said that it's a win-win is that they also use the money, wisely. Look at the infrastructure. Look at the country. Current is there. Hold on. Nigeria don't deserve to win this thing. Nigeria don't deserve, because when we win it, what are we going to do?
No, it's too early. It's too early. Sorry, Tony, it's too early in the session for all that. Maybe when we get into the deep hours, we can do that. But we just started now, and you're already woofing. Gosh. Yeah, that was a century over. I feel overwhelmed already. I mean,
I'm sorry for being loud. Just that let us cause with the spade. They play very well, as I had it. So, but at the end of the day, Morocco will use that money better than Nigeria.
No, what money?
The money that they are going to get from this, if they are able to win it, they will also invest it in the infrastructure, roads, electricity.
You don't get this. They are not making any money. They will do it at a loss. So do you know how much they invested to host this thing? It's just for the prestige now. They are.
No, they argue with them. Just leave them.
We're not a country. We're not a country. So just let them win it, and then let them be of help to us.
We were talking about football now, and we were expressing disappointment that our country lost. We
don't have to be disappointed because at the end of the day, we're still going to benefit from them.
Hold on now.
Yes, sir.
Guy, just settle. My guy, man, just stop it, please. Back to you, Larry, man. Just back to you, Larry.
Okay, that's just that. So Nigerians, everybody should just at least relax. It has happened. Hopefully, probably I think there's still going to be another AFCON next year, 2027.
No, it's 4 years from now.
No.
Is it 4 years or every 2 years?
No, they change it to every 4 years now.
No, they haven't. There's going to be
maybe after the next one. I'm sure. I don't know if this one's the last one, but they change it to every 4 years. Maybe after the next one, I don't know. But I know they've changed.
Start in 2028.
Now
so what we're going to see now, I just got to know that there's going to be AFCON in 2027 because this current AFCON is the 2025 AFCON, right? So there's going to be another one in 2027.
Okay, and do you know they've changed it to every 4 years now?
That's going to start in 2028.
Okay, maybe that. I don't know when they will start it, but I know they've changed.
We still have two AFCON back to back.
Yeah. But Nigerians, man, I'm sorry. You guys, man, the way you guys analyze football, you always annoy me. I don't know why, man. Like, you guys don't know how to handle defeats. Like, I mean, come on. Whenever you lose, it's almost like you're not supposed to lose. Morocco is a way. No, Morocco, we are not on their level, first of all. The way our boys perform against them, just the reason why we played to that level with them is because we have a better coach. Our coach was he also a coach. But those guys are not, they are above us. I'm sorry, this team is above us. We are talking about Real Madrid players, PSG players. That Morocco squad is they are just above us. They are above the Nigerian squad. The fact that Nigeria played them to that, it was our coach strategy that helped us play them to the last. So it's not really all this disappointment or the boys didn't do well. Come on, let's stop it now. The only thing anybody can say that I agree is that Chico is a chewing gum to go and take penalty. I'm like, come on now. God give you got that far. You're lucky to get that far.
I think he may be doing that to. Sorry, Hassan. I think he may have been doing that to control his nerves.
If you're not ready to play penalty, don't play. Just say you're nervous. Don't take it. That's why coaches always ask who wants to take it. Who wants to take if you know you're not confident? Just say I'm not going.
They deliberately brought him in to come and take penalty.
Yes.
Imagine.
But now Mike be that. Now Mike over that. Mike, my brother. Now Mike.
You do too much for here. They destroy.
Okay, let's talk about
my brother.
But kudos to those guys. I'm sorry, guys. Let's not criticize them. They perform well. They perform they are beyond their expectation. These AFCON. I'm sorry. They perform.
They were very impressive in all of the matches building.
All of the matches, including today.
I didn't think I thought they were a bit low energy today.
Oh man, this is a game strategy. You can't rush against Morocco; they will finish you. We had to keep the ball away from them. That's why we're holding that ball. That's why I got to give to Barca.
We never had the ball. Now they had.
No. When we get it, we try to possess it as much as we can. Because if they hold that ball too long, they will finish you. Those guys are too good, man. their
I
counter.
don't think we completed 3 passes in their half.
No, we did. Yeah, maybe in the first half we cannot get it, but then they kept it. By the time they kept their momentum, they got their momentum because they were scared. Because they were like, whoa, these Nigerians, like everybody was shocked that Nigeria performed. How many goals we were scoring? So they were concerned about their strategy was to lock down our offense because they realized our offense was too good because those guys were scoring too many goals. Osimhen, Lukman, and what's that guy? So their game plan was to shut down our offense. So they were more defensive the entire first half, and even the second half. Then that's when they started like trying to become attacking. You understand? But their game plan was to shut down our offense. That's why our offense couldn't get the ball. So our defenders were lucky enough to just keep that possession from them. But by that second half, when they needed that goal, that's when they started pushing up. We were lucky to hold them up. Well, those guys, man, if they would have just came without fear against us, they would trash us, man. DS, all those guys, the Real Madrid players.
See,
hey.
And above all, they are our friend, they are African friendly nation, good people.
Yeah, and I think you said that already.
Yeah. I don't want to add to Mike's submission.
The 90 minutes ended in 0-0. So I don't see poor performance there because for you to keep someone 0-0, that's not poor. And
if they had better finishing, they wouldn't have. They had guilt.
No, don't let us exaggerate now. Yeah. We are talking of a country that even failed to qualify for World Cup, and we went out.
I don't think we had three shots on target. Do we even have
another thing is?
I think I only saw their keeper make one save.
No. Except
one man. I think that's how we play. I think we don't make too many shots on target, but anytime we try,
we're beating everybody 3-0, 4-0 now.
Yes, our conversion rate. I used to be very high. So not necessarily numerous shot on target like others. So we can't judge by that. Because things, for example, let's assume we had a situation of like maybe 4 shot on target and we converted 2. That's Super Eagles. That's what the Super Eagles look like. So to me, I think we should.
That Bashiru, is it Bashiru? That guy.
Larry, don't feed down. Don't feed down, Larry. At least
that's the thing about Nigeria. Once we lose, they'll start bashing the players.
Don't feed down.
But when the boys are winning, they will hail them.
No, it's good. I even want them to come. I want them to come to the US, but unfortunately, they didn't come because they were supposed to come to my city.
NFL that screw us now. NFL corruption.
I think we might still be able to come. They're looking
for
I
don't even want that.
No, I don't want us to come.
Congo.
After this performance, I think FIFA want to favor us because they will see that these guys were because everybody was surprised Nigeria played that good. I'm telling you, because everybody, the whole Africa, because they look at us that we didn't qualify for World Cup, so they thought we become a useless team.
If you want to come, let's come.
See, if must come, it has to be on merit. We can't just be looking for backdoor.
So when are we going to host it? When are we going to host it?
Hold on. What does it matter? Backdoor or merit? We'll be at the World Cup. So who will we cheer at the World Cup if we don't have
matters a lot because that's going to rev some of our people's emotion. You understand? So you know that you don't even have a capacity to perform at a particular stage. You understand? On a particular stage, and you now coming through the back door. No, the result. I don't think we don't want to witness such kind of results. So if they wanted it bad, they should have won.
I agree with you, Ola. I also disagree. I think our player deserve to be in the World Cup, but it's our NFL that doesn't deserve to be in the World Cup because they are the one that screwed those boys. Throughout the whole qualifying, they won't have a coach because they want to save money to share among themselves.
And even this coach, I would like to see him at the World Cup because for the first
it's
time,
a good coach.
I actually have confidence in him.
He's a very good coach, man.
Yes,
he's a good coach that knows how to manage the boys because that team he knows how to manage, and I see that friendship within the boys. And the only thing that I saw that was missing today is that captain. You see, that leadership was.
Yeah, and he was suspended now. He was suspended. That's why.
So, Osimhen, no, being a captain. No, I don't really see Osimhen being a captain and handling the.
What about that half-caste boy that used to be the captain?
Oh, I think he's retired.
He don't retire now. He retire.
So
and luckily the guy wasn't there, man. Ekong was done. He was done, man. He just was scoring own goal, man. The guy, he was done.
Those buru to come today, boy.
They did it now. That's what's helped them. Two things that helped them is the aggression against Morocco. Because Morocco, they had Diaz. That guy was in pain.
And I was even expecting, with Nigeria used to have, during those days of Stephen Keshi, right? One guy, like today, probably Chukwueze would have come earlier.
No. They would have killed us, man.
No.
I was quite impressed by that that Rastafarian defender.
Basi. Basi is our best player now. Jambodi.
In the Premiership,
The guy's in Premier. He played for Fulani.
Mike, you know why I said Chukwueze?
That guy na Amo Tanko.
Mike.
No, if Chukwueze would have played, Chukwueze is not defensive. If you need the reason why they're playing Akko is because he's a very defensive player. Akko, Osimhen, look more. They are defensive. Chukwueze is more of an attacking guy. He can't stand there.
You know why I said
you can't play against Morocco and only be an attacker. They will finish you, man. Akko was playing. You have to be very aggressive. That's why the aggressive players is who the coach is using. So the aggression that we use, that's how we destroy Algeria. Because we're destroying them with physicality. But Chukwueze is not a physical player, it's more of attacking. So Chukwueze use him against a weaker team, but not his team as very.
Chukwueze would have probably hold on the ball. Because
No.
we needed was just somebody to come, because the thing was just direct. We needed somebody that could hold on ball. We felt this other guy could do it, but he couldn't. This other guy that he brought, what's his name? That my guy. Simon. But Simon couldn't do that thing.
Simon was holding the ball. So the reason why I didn't use Samuel and Chukwueze, they are both the wingers. They are not defensive players.
Yes,
you understand?
But
they are more attackers. So if you're going to play against a team like Morocco like that they will attack you from back, you need a defensive. You need all your players to be defensive minded.
It's good. At least Morocco they've invested a lot. At least they won't lose everything. At least it's still good. Because if Morocco had lost today, I don't know. Maybe we'll bring police to come and take Super Eagles out of that place.
So I had the anticipation that the Nigerians they will backlash against the Nigerians there. Because that's why
the referee was favoring Morocco a lot during that game because the guy was afraid for his life now.
Against Nigeria
because of that Algeria situation, he didn't want them to accuse him. So.
It's from Ghana now. He has a natural instinct against Nigerians.
The guy was just favoring. See that yellow guy gave Basi. I'm like, are you kidding me? The guy didn't even find the guy. And there's so many. He was afraid. They wanted to just call him because they were calling the other races, the other coach, ref against Algeria. They say because he's black, he favor Nigeria, So he didn't want them to accuse him. So he wanted to appease them. So he started blowing rubbish.
I just hope Nigeria is able to maintain the momentum and keep the coach because all these NFF, I don't even trust them.
NFF are corrupt now. They will fire coach now because they want to save money. So they will fire coach for a whole 6 months. We won't have a coach. So because that salary, they don't want to pay it.
This one
they want to share it.
Us now. Chelsea is cheaper for us. They'll go and look for one stupid one Oiboma and bring now because Charlie is
the first thing they will do, they fire Shell. They can't hire one home base man that will be willing to collect peanuts.
Shell has even opened the yansh of all those home base guys. We don't even want any home base because they know now.
What NFF do is a very corrupt place, very massively corrupt. What they do is that budget they want to share the money. So the coach salary they want to share it. So what they do is they will find an excuse to fire a coach and they won't hire another coach for like months. So that salary they're supposed to be paying a coach for that month, they want to share it among themselves. That's what they did. That they screwed us for that qualifying.
Mike. Let me quickly add to the point. They are still owing our coach 3 months salary, by the way. Just wanted to.
I imagine. All the share away now. Very corrupt country, man. I'm sorry. And the thing is, we see it. The corruption before our eyes, but we don't do anything about it.
Thank you very much. Now, one man, you can see
like
that
in Nigeria, we can see the corruption in our very face, but no one will do anything about it.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That the best you win.
It's also unfortunate.
Who is in charge of that Ministry of Sport?
It's not even. That's not a ministry.
He's one that appoint the corrupt guys now. So why would he fire his friends? Why would that's what Nigeria is? When you hire your person, your people you know, you can't fire him now because now your friendship is over. Maybe now your in-law or something.
They need to dismantle.
What's happening?
Sorry, hold on, Hassan. We can't hear you. Go on, Hassan.
I said this international disgrace is too much now. This is not the first time. It's been happening over and over and over and over again. For how
It
long
wasn't
now?
a bad loss now, Hassan.
No, not the loss.
No, it's not talking about the loss. It's talking about the corruption in NFL.
Not paying do you remember when we go to international competitions and then I've not yet heard of an international competition that the headline in America, in Europe, everywhere in the Middle East, the Nigerian players are on strike because of allowances. It's every single competition. Olympics, you know, the minister will just steal all of the money and the player they will walk away.
Now you see exactly what I was talking about. Now you see what I was talking about, one man. Hold on. You see what I was talking about?
I don't see what you're talking about.
No, I'm happy that Mike has mentioned the corruption, almost about 12 times now. That's exactly what I was talking about. So, our country is just unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? Look at our students that are stranded right now, that were on scholarship in Morocco.
No,
I sent that.
Hold on. Let's just stay on the topic we're on. Then
Yeah. I sent that picture to you the first day, that video, about so all those kind of things, everywhere in all spheres of life, Nigeria is corrupt. It's very bad. And then we are so, unpatriotic, in nature, all the ministers or whatever you call them, they only think about their pockets, they don't think about the country. That's why we say that we should share that country so that we see how we can be able to restart. Thank you, sir.
All right, brilliant. All right, back to you, Larry.
So I just want to say something. To be fair, right? It's not really the problem of Nigerian football. It's not really the ministry. It's NFF. And the moment FIFA said, "Oh, government should take their hands off NFF," that's where the problem is coming from. Because I don't see how a Guso, what's Gudo's pedigree from Zamfara, just an FA in Zamfara, and because of politics, so they do election, they put Guso there. Because ever since Guso has gotten there, I've not even seen any tangible thing that Guso has done. All he's been doing is, okay, even if they release money, they'll go and fix it somewhere. They'll say, oh, it's bureaucracy. See
but
those
Larry,
girls.
Do government have right to investigate corruption happening there? I know they don't.
They can
okay, exactly. So I know people say they can't interfere with them.
Yes,
So
they
it's
can
their personal politics.
but they can't remove it.
They can investigate corruption now, but they don't do it.
Mike, they will investigate and report to FIFA.
Let me remember of what happened in Australia years ago during the Female World Cup. It was so bad. FIFA had to send the players their money directly. If you guys remember, they bypassed the NFF. They sent those girls their money directly because they couldn't trust them.
Because somebody stole the money and the government didn't investigate.
Do you remember when the female team won the African Cup and they promised them $100,000 each? From what I've heard, it's still not been paid now. It's still not been paid.
Those guys will just go and freeze the money. They will say it's bureaucracy. It's a whole lot. So basic thing, I think.
And Tinubu would have released that money, but between Tinubu and the money getting to the girls, it will disappear.
Our politicians are used to doing this. They like on the cameras, they come and say and promise you things, but the camera is you won't have access to them.
No. I think the money was released. The problem was that.
So what happened to it?
NFF got the money. I think the money was fixed. They fixed the money.
They fix. What do you mean fix?
What they do is when they get the money,
because
they will put it in.
I think they first started with.
Sorry, Larry. I don't think Mike got what. When the government releases money, it happens a lot in Nigeria, by the way. When the government releases the money to whichever agency, then the head of that agency then takes it to a high net worth financial space, and it would deposit it there for like a high interest for about 6 months, 3 months thereabout. And then so within that period, those people, and then once he takes that interest, then he will release the money. So that's what he meant when he said they fix the money.
Okay, that's what I meant. So is the president not aware that the players didn't get the money?
Mike, hold on. The quota system also. Look at Guso. Maybe did he go to school? They go and put him there as a minister. Quota system.
No, Guso is not minister. He's NFF president, Mr. Tony.
All right. Let's kick it off. Let's do five. Let's do. The best idea.
Instead of people like Tony to focus on solving the corruption, you'll be focusing on ethnicity. The Hausas. And that's the problem in Nigerians. Instead of what to focus on solving the problem, we focus on attacking another place, another ethnic group.
Corruption.
That's what we focus on.
And from the quota system now, that is the Wahala. Quota system.
They're investigating the corruption. Instead of talking about the Hausa man.
Now, this kind of people, they disgrace themselves. They go come here, they beat them chest. If you see go so now, even if you talk anything, you go they prostrate, they kiss ground.
Nah, sir, now. Nah, sir.
It should go and manage. It should go and manage a mosque.
I beg you, more
Hassan, let me just say this and then we'll do 5 minutes monologues just so everybody gets to speak quickly. You see with Tony Hassan, he knows that if he prods at you, you will react to him. That's why he prods at you. But if you don't give him the satisfaction of a reaction, he'll stop doing it. That's just, he's done it to several people on this platform. As soon as you don't give him what he wants, then he has no incentive anymore. But let's go, Larry. Then you are son.
Larry, you go so that I can go to me too. I want to.
Yes, I have to speak with you. By the way, I thought we spoke about something, but you're back to work now. So, we'll speak off camera. Larry, floor is yours. We're talking about Trump supplying weapons for Fulani for Tinubu rather to deal with these Fulanis once and for all. We're talking about the positive news coming out of the World Bank regarding our economy. We're talking about Kwakwanso bending his knee to the reality of politics and a whole raft of other things. So just give us a 5 minute overview. We move it around and then we open it up. Larry.
Okay, let me start with Trump. You see, I think the problem is a lot of Nigeria do not really understand American system. And Tinubu understands the system. He's lived in America. He understands the game of America. And he's really playing that game. You know, when the whole thing started, people Trump is this, Trump is that. So Tinubu understands the game. People were like, probably Tinubu should just go. He kept silence. He wasn't criticizing America. He just kept doing what he knows how to do. People are saying, why did they pay some lobbyists to? That's America. That's how America works. And he basically did what he's supposed to do. Because as it is now, right? It's not like Trump. Trump as a person, it's not like, Trump doesn't like Tinubu. Trump believes more because he believes that Tinubu is more pro-American than any other person. And anybody that is more pro-American, right? All he just needs to do is just to support him. There are several instances that people felt, probably Tinubu should, they were trying to push Tinubu, protest against this, protest against that. Even the one they did, Israel and Palestine, right? The one they did burnt their hand. So I know they learned a lot of lessons from that space. And if you've been seeing what the army has in give it to the Nigerian Air Force, I've been watching that space almost every day. They've been shelling those guys. At the point I felt, where is this power coming from? They've been shelling them almost every day, shelling and shelling and shelling. And it's good, right? If America is supporting us to shell them more, if it's possible, let's clear all of them out. And I think Tinubu knows how to play the game and is playing it well. So it's people that really felt probably Trump was going to come, and some people, right? Probably Trump was going to come and remove Tinubu, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, sorry for them, right? Because Tinubu knows how to play the game of America. Tinubu is pro-America, is more of an American than anything. So, and Trump knows it too, right? So I think it's just going to be more of collaboration from America to Nigeria because Nigeria is a very big ally. America cannot afford to have Nigeria go away from America because in West Africa, right, because they have good alliance with Ghana, Nigeria is so important. It's so important to any world power to let Nigeria slide away. So at every point, if there's a country, a black nation that America want to hold on to, it's Nigeria. And the best thing...
sorry, Larry. You know that Donald Trump is an interventionist. We saw that in Venezuela, the way he's acted there. So the Nigerian election coming up next year, of course, we know that the Americans will be very frontal in that narrative. Who do you think Donald Trump will back in 2027?
No. I think the major thing is just that how Tinubu plays the game, right? because Tinubu has not been aggressive to America. At every point, it's been more of let's sit down and talk. Let's sit down and talk. And that's exactly what America wants, right? Because an average person, people have felt that, oh, probably, you know, if Tinubu were not to be smart, right, he would have run to probably China, run to probably Russia, come and help me because I'm having problem with America. But he didn't do that. He sat down, he sent people to America. American people came in, they took them around, and they kept negotiating. They kept using the normal diplomatic route. So I don't really think, probably people think, oh, okay, look at what is happening. They felt that, oh, probably the Biafra guys, what they've been doing has been lobbying, right? They double it, lobby and lobby. That's what America is all about. Lobby people in the Senate, lobby people everywhere, push the normal narrative that Nigeria is ready to sit down with America to face this terrorism, that there's terrorism. We agree that there is terrorism. How can you help us to take these guys out? And that's exactly what's going to happen. So if anybody thinks, oh, probably Trump is going to come and probably support anybody, no, I don't think so. I think it pays America more to have a Tinubu there than any other person. That's what I think in that aspect.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Take us to Kwakwanso, and I somewhat, I in fact, not even somewhat, I wholly agree with what you said. Tinubu is already ensconced within the Trump administration. They are sending him weapons. He's sending delegates there. They're sending delegates to him, and they're establishing a relationship. So they won't build all of that, and then come the election, give it, because everything they want, he will offer them. So I'm not sure, but we'll see how it plays out. But I'll take us to Kwakwanso.
Sorry, one minute before he moves on. Was it true that Larry, that Nigeria paid $9 million for lobbying in Washington?
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
No, but not 4.5.
I think it's a 6 months. Is a 6 month contract.
Yes.
The whole 6 months is the
$750,000 a month.
Yeah.
Is that a bad thing, Prince?
It's not a bad thing, except that I'm not sure if it matters. The Lazing law firm in Nigeria was from Kaduna, I believe, is from the north, which is quite an interest because I didn't know they have so much law firms in the north. I would think it would come from the southwest, at least, if anywhere else.
No, it's better for it to come from the north because that's the north, or probably the north central, because that's where, you know, the high is, right? Oh, probably southern Kaduna, north central. So it's better to have representation coming from those places to really shed more light on things that are happening.
Larry, it's a PR, if I'm not mistaken, it's a PR lobbying. So what does that have to do with where it comes from? I mean,
no, because because look at what this guy has been saying. That is it more? What's this guy? Everything has always been Christian, and most focus has always been around the North Central, right? So if you are talking about the North, right, you are talking about Southern Kaduna, you are talking about Plateau, you are talking about Benue. So those are spaces where there's a lot of noise, because you wouldn't even have heard of all those things if not for all those, see all those pastors in Plateau, in Benue. That's what if you've seen what has been happening within the American space, if they want to talk about anything, it's those space. It's not like they're not really talking a lot about probably somewhere in Yobe, somewhere in they're not even talking about the south, southwest, southeast. Most focus has been around
things. I beg. I'm falling asleep.
Yeah. So let me just say one thing about Kwankwaso. So I don't know why this is okay. I think the last time I was here, right, I told you that Kwankwaso boxed himself in a corner and there's nowhere to go than for him to renegotiate for APC. I know Hassan was like, oh no, it's not, no. The basic thing is just that I think Kwankwaso basically look at the whole game, right? What he wanted, he can't get it in ADC.
I've said that day that the guy is a Maradona.
Wait, forget about
but he played himself. Now he has not Maradona anything. Now he's climbed down very quickly now.
Leave Maradona or no Maradona. this is exactly what I told you then. And this is exactly what is happening. Forget about he's a Maradona. Because the bottom line is, Kwankwaso, nothing is going to happen for
Do you
Kwankwaso.
think he has lost leverage?
I'm not telling you that he has lost leverage.
Sorry,
Kwankwaso
do you
is
think?
more.
Sorry, Larry. Do you think he has not?
I don't think he has lost leverage
He's
necessarily.
grappling wildly. He's grappling wildly. It was all.
It doesn't look good.
He's been humbled now.
Yeah,
he was all chest out and being very. He was peacocking, saying that if they don't give him presidential ticket or vice, and then he won't support anybody. And then when the landscape opened up to him more, and he saw the reality of it, and his party members are moving to the APC, his one golden chalice, which is the governor, he's moving to the. It was being stripped naked publicly,
here is that you assume that the guy has shame. He doesn't really have shame like that. You don't know.
Yeah, no, it's not about shame now. It's about panic.
No, it's not panic.
It was being publicly stripped now. Is it not being publicly stripped? All right, let Larry land, and then we'll come to you.
There's no leadership without followership. And I think what happened to Kwankwaso is the fact that the people he trusts, his key followers, are basically telling him the truth. And they are basically pointing him up to what actually happened in Zamfara. Because what's the essence of doing everything at the end of the day, losing everything? Because that was exactly what happened to APC in Zamfara. They did everything, they won the whole thing. At the end of the day, they lost everything. And the way it is now, Kwankwaso does not have a hold of NNPP. There's a whole lot of issues with NNPP, that same party. So, and Kwankwaso does not like Kwankwaso is that bright, right? Probably, if we're talking about probably a year ago, Kwankwaso was a bright. But as at now, Kwankwaso is not that bright. Because if you go to ADC, right, there are a lot of brights in ADC. That Kwankwaso will now be the person that they said, oh yeah, we are expecting you. If Kwankwaso join ADC today, it's gonna queue. And no, he can't go to PDP, and NNPP is almost, is almost out of his hand. And APC, because the fact that Tinubu has up to 2031, and obviously in 2031, it's going to come back to the north. And that's why for me, I think he will have, if I were Kwankwaso, I would have joined APC earlier than this. He needs to join APC, push his guys everywhere, and see what he can actually get out of it. And negotiate better with Tinubu, probably negotiate ministers, probably give some of his key guys, probably ministers, some agencies and stuff like that. And look for a way to take over. Because Kwankwaso, last 6 months, if Kwankwaso have moved to APC, taking control of the whole structure of APC structure in Kano would have been easier. But now, the problem is, it's not really easy for Kwankwaso to take the structure of Kano APC. So he basically, he kept dragging, not until the governor left his clique and realigned with his enemies. And even some of the guys that Kwankwaso himself, because Kwankwaso cannot even afford to fight the governor. Because most of these key guys are basically telling him, we can't even fight this guy, because at the end of the day, this guy will take us out. And if these guys take us out, everything they've worked for, at the end of this, it's going to be more like probably they've lost everything. So they do not have, that's why he's saying, oh, probably they are forcing his guys. And because what's the essence? Because Kwankwaso basically got almost all the commissioners for the governor. So, and I'm very sure if the governor leaves, the governor would definitely want to take some people out, bring some of his own guys in, because there will be issue of trust. In the sense that in the people, because Kwankwaso, even the deputy governor, Guazo, was a Kwankwaso guy. At the point, the secretary, everything was Kwankwaso. So the governor was just basically, you are just the governor, we give you all the commissioner, we give you all the appointment and everything. So Kwankwaso leave. If the governor leaves now, I expect the governor to let some of the Kwankwaso guys go, build his own guys around him for 2027. So Kwankwaso, he doesn't have a choice. I probably in the coming days, he's suspended. He started talking. They just want to ensure that they assure his guys that they'll take care of them. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, which is so easy for Tinubu to do. Next thing, probably Tinubu just say, okay, Kwankwaso, get Kwankwaso into Villa, sit down with him and assure him that no, don't worry.
I think those are the next set of images that we'll be seeing. Kwakwanso meeting Tinubu.
Yeah, that's the
it,
normal politics, because the guy is kind of like a soft pedal. So now Kwankwaso would not want to negotiate in Kano. You want to go negotiate in Villa. That's what I'm expecting now, right? If the governor leaves.
All right, Larry, give us about 3 more minutes and then we go to. I don't want us to lose Hassan to sleep, but
yeah. So let me just say a little bit about about what the World Bank has actually been saying. You see, everybody, every economist, right, that really understand African economy and understand the trajectory and how Nigeria has been moving would definitely know that Nigeria is on the right spot. And even the World Bank knows, but it's just that the way the World Bank kind of like project on things is because they've seen a lot of criticism coming from Africa, right? Because people have been pushing them like, oh, probably it's the World Bank, that a lot of the policies, probably Nigeria is just copying and pasting World Bank policies. But Nigeria is really moving. And if people really take their time to really look at how the Nigerian economy, has been moving lately, they will definitely know that Nigeria knows where they are actually going to. And I think the president is also trying, in the sense that we are getting more friends, because that's another key thing for an economy that is trying to grow. Getting more friends, getting more people to want to believe in you, which is something that is really key, right? Getting more alliance, which is currently what the president is currently doing with UAE. I think there is very solid alliance with Turkey now. More countries are really going to come on board, right? Because as it is now, if World Bank, IMF, I expect IMF and all of them to now come out and say, yeah, Nigeria is actually on the right spot. The tax law, again, that's another key thing, right? Even though KPMG came, I understand what is happening there. It's more of KPMG versus PwC, right? Taiwo, a PwC guy, KPMG coming in to come and show their way, and Taiwo, give it to Taiwo, right? People do not really understand where Taiwo is coming from. Taiwo was the tax leader, PwC tax leader in Africa. So Taiwo understands African tax. So when I saw KPMG, I was like, okay, I never even thought that it was going to be KPMG coming, right? I felt probably an Ernst & Young will probably come and, show themselves. Because what people do not understand about this big force is that at every point, everybody wants to be, yeah, it's me. At the point in Nigeria, it used to be Deloitte, right? Deloitte used to be when Baba Kitola, that was former, the ICANN Doyen, was actually there then. It's used to be Deloitte that is always, everywhere. So Nigeria is actually doing well. I want to see how we're going to do with the tax in implementing the tax law, which I think is really going to open us to a lot of opportunities. So give it to them. If you are really within the financial space in Nigeria, ask 10 people. I'm telling you, 9 people will tell you they want Tinubu to continue, because we can't afford the stability that the Nigerian economy is currently having. Right, we've not really grown to that point that people really want that growth to, but stability is very key within the financial sector, and we are seeing the stability now. Any destabilization of that stability, I do not really think Nigeria can actually come out of it. Thank you, Woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent as always with Larry. But Larry, stay with us. I still want you to speak about Nigerians not being able to break through the threshold of $10 billion outside of Dangote. But before all that, let's go to Hassan, who hopefully we've not lost to sleep. So Hassan, you know what the topics are. The floor is yours. Give us 5-7 minutes, and then we go to Tony. We move it round. Mike has left. Tony Ola, etc., etc.
One man, $10 billion no be person made, bro. People go they hear money, they go they hear, and they don't know what it means, like to reach that kind of money. $10 billion.
Yeah, but
for Africa, for third world Africa, man, that's some huge balls.
That's not a lot of money. That is not a lot of $10 billion.
One man, you dey here, we dey on like online. Me and you they talk for night.
They also for super chat. Everywhere they also for super chat.
If I get that money, me and you will not go they talk now. But anyway, you know, we all know when you say there are people who have more than that. You may mean people who steal, who help themselves with treasury, or who are benefiting in one way or the other, who have put Nigeria as a rent-seeking entity. We know a lot of them, the Farouks, and people who represent their interest. Yeah, it's possible, but even at that, man, $10 billion is a lot of money, And because of our currency now, naturally our currency is up down. So we don't determine the value of our wealth. So you may be worth 10 billion today, tomorrow something may happen, and then Trump may get angry, and then you wake up and then you'll be worth maybe 800 million. It's possible. Yeah, nothing is out of the ordinary. And let me just quickly pivot to, so that is why I say kudos to the business and industrialists and who put their money where their mouth is and really invest in and do that. And as far as you want to celebrate Mbua, yeah, he is worthy of celebration. It's just that he is like somebody who literally follows the footsteps of Dangote in his investment decisions.
They made all their monies in the same industry space. Cement,
exactly.
Food production,
he wouldn't
oil
get
and
the
gas.
same credit, because if you are not the first to take the risk, like Dangote takes the first risk, the bigger one, the trailblazer, and this one just comes in. Then he doesn't even really has as much leverage and money to invest as Dangote, but he's doing well. The indomitable Kano business spirit that has been there for centuries, maybe millennia, it's still in them. That's why I believe when the economy gets better and there is a lot of more stability and security, there is a lot of money to be made. You see, especially in that Kano, and
Kano is a gold mine
their
now.
whole approach to business.
They are 3 centuries into being a hub of business now. Kano.
Their whole
Kano
approach
is a very important.
It's a mentality thing. People will not understand from the outside, but if you go to Kano, just stay for a week and observe them, you will see that, oh man, damn, these guys are serious about money and being astute and being let me just leave those Kano people alone. Maybe one day we'll see it, all of us. Anyway, let's pivot to Tinubu and the election that is coming. Well, already, me, I'm already an interested party, so I may be biased, but then whatever. Tinubu is already 85% there already. The remaining 15%, and one will not always say 100% because nobody knows what will happen tomorrow or what will change, and it's not really humble to just predict the future with certainty as if you have a crystal ball and you can see the future. However, now that he is in good terms with Trump, at what cost? What did he have to surrender? Because we know this what do they call him? Viking barbarian. This barbarian where they carry hair like dog baby.
Wait happen. As our president be that though, we dey here.
Come on. Now they leaking yansh. Now I make
no they leaking yansh. Our president.
Where they at every opportunity in get in and his minions, they degrade una race, they degrade una grandparents, your ancestors, the heritage, your heritage, and you are still leaking his yansh.
Now our president is still be.
Huh? Now they cherish him.
I no go cherish him. Now my president now.
Yeah. to each his own. If you say you go drink poison, I will warn you. But if you try to drink it, man, I will just
you know, the MAGA people are having internal regrets, but the pride will not let them. They can't, because of pride.
Ice will turn on them now. They already have the forthright. They go enter civil war very soon. The trajectory where that country they go, and so they are almost going to the gutters. But may God help us. May God help us. You know, they plan, and God plans, and God is the best of planners. So as long as you are human, there's that tendency to mistake, to misplan, to miscalculate, overplay your hand, underplay your hand, underestimate your enemy, overestimate, and in that instance, God just manifests something, and then from death comes life, and from life there could be death. So may nobody they too certain. They think they get some kind of advantage because in the Oyibo country they speak like say now something. At the end of the day, when the chips are down, when the when the chickens are home to roost, I believe if it is good, it is good. If it is bad, everybody go share out. So me waiting just the concern me is the kind of travel where Tinubu travel. First to France, then to UAE. One man. You know, waiting been they happen to us with the suspect UAE Tete, say then be one of the powers where they behind our problems. And UAE in a vassal state for the Zayos and this baboon, this Japanese baboon. Then there are these Japanese highland monkeys that have this what do they call it? Natural vents, pools that they are always in that pool. Anytime I see this man, he just reminds me of them, some form of exotic monkeys like that. I think they are in Japan. Well, anyway, so what is that? What does that say? And what concessions is Tinubu making behind our backs? What is he signing away? You know, if Maduro, was treated like that, and then our president went behind, you know, right now it's like open warfare between Saudi Arabia and UAE. You know, because suddenly MBS realized that UAE was actually serving the Zion's interest and was like trying to bring insurgency up close to the Saudi border, that he had to take aggressive action that has never happened before. So they had to run. Right now, MBS is the reason why the government of the real government of Sudan has returned to Khartoum, I think yesterday or day before yesterday. He has pumped money, and he has also secured another $1.2 billion worth of equipment, and it's heading their way. So anywhere UAE is now, he is anti that, and now he is on the part of Somalia against that Somaliland where the Zayos want strategically put themselves, because suddenly he just realized, say, he has been encircled, because Yemen to the other side, and seeing oil in the traffic. So if they block all that route, so waiting will can't happen. People will become discontent, will can't happen, and the fragmentation is happening everywhere. So that time where our the chief of defense staff, they talk, say, they see people with dollars and the thing they ever finish, we'll catch them, with where did they rearm, who they benefit them. We don't they get our answers. Now, where it seems like, and there are multiple players here, and I'm not saying that we have angels in government, but I think there is some kind of red lines that we need to draw and not go and give unnecessary foolish 7th century concessions like the one that I saw recently. I should speed went to, is it Mozambique or somewhere, and wanted to buy a diamond, and they were telling him no, that they could not legally sell the diamond to him because the bears or some idiot Teutonic Anglo-Saxon barbarian own the mines. So is it where we want to go? And we really need to.
But the beer is South African now.
careful how we just think of our future as if it's merry. These people, if you
Alhaji
hand
Hassan, can I
them,
So many
if you hand
conspiracy
them,
theories.
It's all conspiracy.
no, then I'm
Everything
just saying,
Hassan
I'm
is
just saying
conspiracy
things the
theory
way
all
I
the way
see
through.
it. I just say there is no conspiracy here. All of una,
Let me ask you a question,
because
Hassan.
this place, they are just
let me ask you.
echo chamber. Everybody is saying the things that
Can you hear
say.
me? Can you hear me, Hassan?
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. I want to see how deep down that rabbit hole you are. Do you see the British royal family as reptilian shapeshifters? Are they reptilian shapeshifters?
No, if I did, then I would have acknowledged that they are from some form of superior beings. God forbid, subhanallah.
All right.
There is no
Because
man born
I
of
know that
woman
those
that
conspiracy
bleeds and
theories,
peace
that's where
and
they
shit
land.
that is in any way, shape, or form better than me. That is the way I take myself, and that is the way I expect at the minimum anybody should take himself at the level of dignity. This one, I don't even have any leadership role. So maybe it's because of that. Let me just finish, please. Oga,
No, I just want to ask a question
vent.
to know where you stand.
Let me just vent. If I reach my point, then you can look at my name. One man, you wanted, you said I should speak about the name, right? What is my name today?
Oh, yes, I was asking you that. What's the Latin something that you're interested? We are not as educated as you, so bring us up.
It's not about education. Yes. It's about seeing patterns repeating themselves. They say history does not repeat itself, but it rhymes. So if you look at this, they said Pax Americana, Pax Britannica, and now what? Pax Judaica. So this fragmentation and the demonization of Islam, and especially now this is something that is pregnant, that wants. So essentially the whole Western world, even the Chinese, they are just hanging on the ropes. They are going to have a demographic decline very soon. So a new Berlin like conference, we are being like shared on tables that we are not in. So I'm not really like now jiving about this future too much because I don't know where this goes. I just believe that God will not allow our enemies to succeed over us, and then I'll also not fold my hands anyway because I want to survive. If there is that tonic that Putin and Xi Jinping were talking about living 150 years to 200 years. I need to make some money, and I need to survive to see that that period. So man, I ain't got no time. I need to defend myself, find an exit plan.
Azan, let me target you.
Go ahead.
I don't want to run away. Now, you said something now, although I was going to ask you a question about the conspiracy theory, the one you are linking to UAE. No matter what, anyway, I would say everybody is fighting for survival, whether UAE, whether America, or whatsoever. But the question is this. When you say the demonization of Islam, the people that you think are trying to demonize Islam, they know how to use religion as a weapon. They've been there before. They know. It's just like you have them both competing for the same thing, and they have to use whatever they know we capture people's mind to do. Okay, for example, you won't think that America will not know, for example, that Egypt was a Christian country, Morocco was a Christian country, Turkey was a Christian country, and a lot of countries like that. Now, when you beginning to see patterns, and
no.
Hold on. I know you will talk now. Let me just run.
Yeah, you can see Constantinople, not Turkey, was a Christian country, and Egypt was never a Christian country. Morocco was never.
Egypt was atheist, though. Egypt was atheist, though. It wasn't an Islamic country.
Yeah,
and it had a strong Christian presence.
It's not even atheist. It's more like spiritual Nubian, Kemetic.
Yeah, but it's atheism now. It's atheism.
Cushites, all those, they are Osiris.
Whether you disagree or you do not agree, you
No,
understand.
it's not about that. I'm checking his history.
All those countries were not
Lebanon, Iran, all are in the Bible. They were all Christian countries.
So all those countries, you understand, they were having their religion at a particular point in time, but they were either Islamized. Even Nigeria was never a Christian country, for example. It was Christianized, and some part were Islamized. So they understand the patterns. But you see, the dangerous pattern that is coming now in this modern world is the way the people are unaliving people, and they want to have access. Those people that are sponsoring want to have access to resources just for their own selfish interest, for them to perpetrate terrorism. So are you saying America will stand by and be watching to the extent that someone will overrun Nigeria? You now have access to maybe resources in excess of $30 trillion now to now be facing the world. So what are you expecting? You expect them not to talk, not to react? Okay, I want your reaction to that.
Sorry, let me just add to that a bit of nuance as well. I think we've mentioned this before. What Ola may be speaking to, there's a clash of religions going on. And religion is just a cover story for
pedant.
No. That's why I'm saying it's just a cover story for a wider agenda. Mm-hmm. But there is because religion is just a tool of politics anyway. That's just, I can't see religion beyond that. It's just a tool for politics
for the elites,
for an expansionism. There's the belief that there's a religious clash coming up, because a lot of people actually believe that within the Islamic space there's an aggressive push now, which you can, if you believe that, then you can see the bits tying together. Within the Islamic faith, a lot of people believe that there's a push for a one world caliphate. So a lot of people believe that, and if you see, and a lot of people also believe that the first push, the first wave of that push is to take dominion over Black Africa and then use the people and resources of Black Africa as a bullhorn for that wider agenda. And there is that belief.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. The whole thing that saddens me is the fact that people tend to see these things at a more basic level. Now, if I begin to talk the way that I talk, like especially this perspective, and people just see it as if I'm just speaking just to because I'm Muslim on that. No, I'm trying to see the bigger picture. In fact, those who are actually behind these things are not Christians, are not Muslims in their real sense. Yeah, they wear that shell as leaders so that they can control their populations to do certain things to serve an agenda. Okay, so however, those who are actually in control are globalist, powerhouses of finance, and banking, and media. They are a conglomerate and they are globalists. So they are going to, they are almost done with the United States and the dollar. They are just going to pivot now and go somewhere with all their money. America is just going to go down. All this, catching this one there, throwing tomahawks there, is the last kicks of a dying horse. Hardly empires, when they're about to, collapse, will they not be doing all this things that you wouldn't associate naturally with them. This whole madness is just like when somebody is dying, that spasm before death. That's just it at the end of the day. Well, the truth is that the juice we drink, I mean the orange ones, especially the ones from the Caucasus, who are now genuine people in the, they have positioned themselves as the only, Caucasoid, race and country and community and society that is having enough children to maintain their population. And what are they doing to the rest of the world? They are putting it in chaos because nobody is going to attack them. They have a nuclear. Well, in fact, their option is the Samson option. Like if they feel threatened enough, they are just going to, like suicide, like just throw it everywhere, and then everybody goes. So they have willing tools. From the Christian with Trump. Did you see what was this guy's name? This horrible Mark Levin did to Donald Trump with all this posturing that Donald Trump liked to do. Levin actually went to him on his podium and hugged him the way you hug a small child, like a little dog. And Trump was like, he was pushing his head down, the way dogs do when they are afraid, when they see the big dogs. So Trump is just, we all know that he's a PDF. We all know, we have all heard the confessions. So all these things, there are some of us that cannot be lost within the chaos of our emotions and the things that are happening for us not to see what is actually happening. So, when you are, when you are, in an orchestra and the conductor holding his hands and is doing all that, and you are distracted, behind that curtain, there are people who are actually controlling things. And I choose to pay attention to what is happening behind, the curtain than actually just pay my attention on the tap dancing or the ballet or some flute blowing or some drum beating, particular single pawn in the grand scheme of things. So now the goal is to make Christians feel as if Muslims are their problem and Muslims feel as if Christians are their problem, so that, and the lemon juice people, they won't participate. You think they'll follow? They never follow America to any war. So they just carry their European mumu. Those ones are mumu. And then they will kick up things. So it's organized chaos. It's taking them somewhere. But what I believe is that they have their plan. And all of them are members of all these satanic cults where they do all these rituals, killing babies, doing all sorts of things. So they believe that this is the way that they're going to, and what they want to establish is a state where people are all controlled, using AI to control everybody, such that they'll just control the world through that. So it is what it is. Let's see if they will succeed. But I think...
Let me ask you one more question and start to bring it home. What do you know about the age of Aquarius? Do you know?
No, I'm not into horoscopes. I think they are just a
No,
lie.
it's not horoscope. It's
astrology.
It's astrology.
Yeah,
but it's not actually... Do you know anything about it, the age of Aquarius? If you don't, say you don't.
I have done a higher, more even, I would say brutal one than that, because Bugung Asa, that's what we call it. But it's forbidden. It's forbidden knowledge. So I don't want to get into it. I learned quite a lot about it, but I abandoned it a long time ago. So there is no need. Like there is always forces of darkness and there is always forces of evil.
Just for the benefit of the conversation, in astrology, and it's not just astrology about tarot cards and I'm a Virgo. We're talking about the underpinning philosophy. They're saying human cycle runs in a 2,000-year phase, which is driven by certain ideological hubs. So the age that we're meant to be in now is the age of Pisces, which is a PICES, Pisces. But the age that we're entering now, with some people,
Pisces.
It's Pisces then Aquarius, I think. I think we're actually in the age of Pisces now. We're not.
We left Aquarius. We are now in Pisces.
No. We're about to enter Pisces. That's the new age.
Maybe somebody should.
The age of Pisces is about technology, freedom, equality, collective power awakening, all of these sort of things. So that's the phase off from the age of Pisces. And what I'm actually speaking to is a global reset and the phasing out of a particular sort of funk to a new era. It's a recalibration of the world, which is taking place in real time now, which is those phasing of the ages from Pisces to Aquarius. So that's why I was asking you if you know about the age of the Aquarius.
Yeah, but like what I studied in, you have to understand in Kanuri and in Arabic and in Hausa. So I may not necessarily be putting them all together, and I think that the one that I studied is actually more potent than the one you are talking about. But anyway, what I would say to you is that the cycle is more like 11,000 years, and not necessarily the 2,500 years you are talking about. It's more like 11,000 years, and it goes on like that. And yes, we are almost there. And what I would draw parallel to, and I'm not saying this is for fact, I'm just saying, I don't know. I know that in the Bible there is the talk of Gog and Magog. In the Quran there is the talk of Yajuj wa Majuj. And now these two, like in the traditions of the prophet, he described them as, entities who, are so huge and so strong, and they will fight humanity, such that if you were, they are very strong, that it will take several men for you to be able to buy one. And for every one you buy, another 70 will instantly, from the dead one appear. So you can imagine how they would be apparent. So for people living in that century, that is the only way to pass that kind of message to them. What some of our imams are now telling us, that it seems to them that this Magog and Gog and Magog are nothing but robots. If you see the way warfare is changing, right? What is changing is the fact that warfare is being, handed over to robotics, and they are doing more of the war. Now, when these robotics keep developing, there will be reach a stage where humans, of course, and because those who control the robots and the software and the AI are people who have this greed and lust for power, that it's never satisfactory. It will never satisfy them. No wonder they must always make everybody hate Islam. Because why? Islam hates usury. Islam hates alcoholism. Islam hates betting. All the things. So all the things that is the core of their power. If Islam were to be in charge, it will,
all right, Hassan, start to bring it home. Hold on. Yeah, you bring it home. I start to bring it home, but we'll move it out. But I think what is going on, maybe even bigger than just hating Islam. I don't think. I think it's a scramble for supremacy, with the Middle East using Islam, which is the greatest, the only potent weapon that the Middle East has. Is not even their natural resources, is religion. Because
you don't understand. There are no. Okay, go ahead.
No.
When you say it's the only thing they have, you don't understand.
I'm not saying it's the only thing they have. The greatest potency that the Middle East has is religion, because they oversight that religion, and that religion controls going on to 2 billion people, which is where their potency is. They have no potency outside of that. And then the potency that the Western world has is the British hand of force. and there is a battle for supremacy.
That's true.
With religion just being a convenient narrative for control. So it's not even about Islam. It's the Arabs wanting to rule the world and the Europeans wanting to rule the world. That's just what it is.
I disagree. I think the present Arab leaders are sellouts, and the thing that they fear is the faith of the Muslim. It's only the Muslim that can form a sustained resistance, the resistance that can break the system. That is what they are afraid of. he will face death, looking straight into death's eyes, and he would rather die for what he believes is right, is moral, is true, than, you know, to give up and just say he's going to get wealth or something like that. So that is what they fear, and they want to control essentially the globe.
Yeah, who makes that determination on what is moral, is right, is true?
One man. So you are okay with genuine people? Are you saying you are okay with that? Me, I have fundamentals. So I believe even the earth, you know, has fundamentals. The reason why there is a water cycle, and the reason why, you know, unjust societies, you know, are unstable.
But the Muslim faith stands accused of
empathy. You know, all these things are fundamentals that make society.
Yes. No, we all know all that. Those are just the Muslim faith stands accused of geeing people more than anyone else.
That's a
for all of the reasons of that indoctrination that you've just stated.
And you know it's that they're just a product of the propaganda.
No, I'm not. Are you not equally standing accused?
Stand accused who? By who? Even by your numbers.
By events of history. By events of history.
That's a big lie. First, because even first, what
is it not a faith that propagates via the sword
and Second World War?
Is it? Oh no, hold on. Is it not a religion that propagates via the sword, via force?
Especially Christianity.
Is it a free will religion?
Especially Christianity.
It's a conquest religion now.
It's not.
So,
it's not. There may be rulers. There have been rulers who use the religion. No, come on. Don't have a one man. You just try to strawman me and put me into a cage. Now I bring it back to you and tell you as it is. What did your the Lionheart did in the Middle East at his time? The kind of barbarity that the Christian and their popes that have done for centuries.
Yeah, but that is what I'm saying, that they both stand accused.
Like the Muslims had to come to enlighten them, to teach them how to bath, how to not get diseases, how to
that is true.
And it's these people that you are now watching.
And don't say the Muslims, by the way, say the Arab world.
No, I'm telling you.
It's not the Muslims, though, it's the Arabs. The Arabs first came to civilization. When did this? The Arabs were civilized before Islam came now.
No, they were not.
They were.
They were not. One man. What kind of history? Why is it? Are you going? Is it Bannon you are following, or Hancock? Are they the source of your history? Then, man, or you some form of maybe Christian history lesson you are taking that is just one sided. Just take a normal history book that is quite libertarian and read.
In the area of medicine, technology, Beirut, all those kind of cities, they were pace setters. They were pace setters. What I'm saying,
Persian civilization was not. Yes. Hold on, Persian civilization was not Islamic though. You can't say the civilization in the Middle East was not true Islamic.
Let me tell you guys something. As far as what Persia had, it was before Islam. But one man is saying Arabic. Didn't you hear him? And Persians are not Arabic, so that is different.
No, they fall within the Arabian.
No, they
make that distinction. So wait, I know my.
They spread the civilization. That's what we are saying.
So when the Arabs became civilized, and it was not only because of the Persian influence, the Arabs went many places. They came here in Timbuktu. This Malians that you hate to say anything you like about them, they have books, written, books that are
Azan, the simple question is this: how old is
not Islamic knowledge? Let me put that first. They are
Azan, hold on. Just take this. How old is Islam?
1,000, almost 500 now.
So are you saying people were not civilized before Islam? Is that what you're saying? Or seriously?
How old is mathematics and medicine?
Wait. wait, let me finish with Ogala, because Ogala is like it's a Protestant ethics in Canada. Very soon Trump will have Khane's head on it.
You know he wants to take over Greenland now. That's
forget him now. Very soon he will be at the other end of the barrel.
No, it does not matter if Trump take over Canada, but let's not face this topic.
Yes. So okay. First, understand.
Are you saying there was no civilization before Islam? That's what I want to know.
For you to even ask that question to me, somebody who is already telling you the origins of civilization, of course not. And civilizations, they change depending on the people who are in front and who are ruling. So have to dominate and you have to sell your story or your religion, whatever it is, to get enough people, a certain mass of people under a common ground for you to claim that you have reached that level. So,
no, we are going to ask ourselves questions to prove this. Now, it depends on what you think of civilization. Hold on, sir. The first pyramid in Egypt, when was it built, and what skill was used to build the first pyramid in Egypt?
I'm sorry to break a bubble. The first pyramid of certain good sophistication was not actually built in Egypt. You'd have to come back a little bit down the Nile Valley, the lower Nile, and go to.
I only ask if they could build the pyramid.
I need to lay a background, because I think me and you are speaking from a quite different depth of understanding, how and what, the way civilizations look in different dynastic eras. Because even the Egyptian civilization you're talking about, it's not the first civilization as far as I'm concerned.
You guys need to set the base of this argument. Are you saying Islam is what brought civilization, or
no?
Or are you saying that civilization came before Islam?
I never claimed
that. Sorry. Just for the clarity of what's been discussed, what I was trying to say to Hassan is that, because he's saying that Islam is a sanitizer, and I'm saying sanitation actually predates Islam, even in the Middle East. Because it was saying Islam brought civilization and all that, it brought enlightenment. And I'm saying because enlightenment actually came out of the Middle East. If you go through the historical philosophies, they will tell you that whoever, Socrates, etc., went to the East to gain knowledge and to acquire wisdom, which is to
the East?
Egypt. Yes. To essentially.
So from where did he go to Egypt?
From Greece now.
From Greek. So he didn't go east now. He went west.
No, it went to the Middle East. It's essentially, let's not get stuck in that funk. But what and then is Hassan is attributing that to Islam, and I'm saying the civilization and knowledge that comes out of the Middle East, because if you look at the numbers 1 to 9 out of Iran, if you look at optics, do you know the word camera is a Persian word? So all of these things, so knowledge, mathematics, science, a lot of it, medical science came out of Egypt. So, and a lot of these things predate Islam.
Even what Egypt got came out of, Africa.
Azan.
Why are you calling Africa?
Hold on, Mike. Azan. Yeah. There's no way you can use religion of Islam as something that brought.
There is a way.
Hold on. Because humans survive many ages. Because if there was no civilization for human to survive, there will be no human to even have Islam. That's what you should have. So civilization.
You don't understand me.
I see. No, I see
okay,
the word. I prefer you to take the word that Islam brought civilization to a group of people that survived harsh weather. They survived ages. They must have had some kind of element of civilization that brought them through. So this is type of teaching that.
No, I don't think he's saying all civilization. He's saying supreme civilization, like sanity kind of sense. Of course, he's not arguing that there's no other civilization.
Forget about the word sanity. Whatever language you want to use, religion, both Christianity and Islam, they are just to control people.
Yeah, exactly. That's my argument. It's more of a conquest. Yeah. It's more of a conquest.
Characteristics of
So
religious
giving
fundamentalism.
giving praises to one religion as the person as the reason why this world came into existence. No, that would be
What do you
a wrong
think
placement.
capitalism and democracy is at the core of it? Is it
the world we always involve? Okay. Let me tell you something now. People will think democracy started with America.
No,
you understand?
I'm just
Democracy predated America several years.
Nobody said that. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. America's only 200.
Hold on. Nobody thinks democracy started with America.
I said some people would think.
It's only someone that didn't go to school. America is only 300 years old.
Now, modern democracy is a great concept now.
Choice of word matter. Some people would. Hypothetical
hopefully anybody that follows or listens to this platform that thinks democracy started from America, can you please unsubscribe and never watch it? Because they are not to the level of this sort of
Allah, you have to go to Rudolph's channel to go and say that kind of stuff. Those kind of people they will learn something new.
Even before Troy and Sparta,
it is good. No, is it good that you are a clergy? Because so I heard. If I don't know if it's true.
I'm not a clergy. I'm an almajiri.
Okay. The thing is this: don't let us exalt religion beyond what religion is. Religion is to help us to maintain sanity within society.
To all intents and purposes, Islam is a new age religion.
Yes.
The oldest amongst the Abrahamic faith, of course, is Judaism. Which was then succeeded by Christianity, which was then latterly then Islam, which then calls itself the final bus stop. And when Christianity was starting off in Palestine, the Romans were ruling Palestine then. And
who told you Christianity started in Palestine?
Where did it start?
In the Council of Nicaea.
Which is where?
Consult your dictionary.
No. Where's the geographical location?
Okay, look at your this one. Look back at your answer one question. What has Islam did to Nigeria?
Guy, what my British guy in the back? You know how to kill conversation, man.
Yes. So when Christianity started, the Romans actually ruled that Palestinian area, and they were worshiping gods like Zeus and things like that. And Christianity was considered just one of a number of pagan religions. It was just a pagan religion. It was only when Jesus Christ started calling himself the Son of God that he pivoted into now what has emerged as modern day Christianity. And then if you look at the doctrinal lines of Islam, it borrows quite heavily from Christianity, and even Christianity, it borrows quite heavily from the Hindu-Indian narrative, that South Asian cusp, which is one. So don't worry about all of this.
It's not so much like There's a lot of mixing and twisting in the origins of Christianity and in the origins of Judaism. But what I want you to take from what
Islam is an abridged version of Christianity. It's just an abridged.
Latest edition. That's all. Yeah. Especially for us Muslims, we still regard Jesus as somebody not to be mocked, not you guys, obviously the other way around. You think you have some more kind of moral superiority because you have some Oyubos that are now at the top of the pyramid, and somehow you look at Muslims as if they are some kind of barbarians. But fine, good, to each his own. But what I just want you to know is that you see the Jesus that you guys are actually kneeling down and putting money and doing all those things for, we Muslims don't believe that is the Jesus that was put on the cross. So a lot of Christians do not understand that about us. So there are a lot of things that you take that we think of Christianity, where obviously we do not actually believe and agree. And we know the Bible is corrupted. Everybody has his own fashion and all that, and that's how delusion and that's how nihilistic and atheistic and belief. So it's a seed that is sown. So even now, because the path that these people want us to go is a path where people will be disconnected with their spirituality, and then have people indirectly, worship the devil through mind control and digital surveillance states and all that. But then, yeah, you guys want it, so fine. Just when the time comes, I think there will be a resistance. Whether that resistance wins or not, that is
but there's no opt out on that. Hold on. Hold on. There's no opt out on that system, though. You're talking as though what you are describing is being counterweighted by a different narrative. But what you are describing is already heavily deployed in places like the Middle East. They have all these face recognition, high-end technology, control mechanisms led by inventions and all of that. So they're equally as complicit. They're using the same set of tools. The same set of tools that the West is using to try to colonize the world is the same set of tools that the Arab world via Islam is trying to colonize the world. It's just that the Western world is more heavily sophisticatedly weaponized. So it's not.
It was the Ottoman Empire that even spread it.
It's
who's more powerful than the other. They are all fighting.
They
are fighting for global domination.
Their minds have already been conquered, because it is them that are doing the ABCD thing. It is them that are, doing all this, suicide, whatever, drug addiction, whatever, all these problems that when a society is devoid of faith, it falls into degeneracy. It is you guys, and at the end of the day, what happens? It is it is suicidal, demographic suicide. So and when people are disconnected, go to Japan and see the way they kill themselves, and South Korea too, because those ones who they are already gone, because just like you, the Christians of Africa, Black African Christians who have joined the white man in his suicidal mission. The Jews are there looking at you. Look at average Jewish woman has a fertility rate of 6. You are having 2 children. Now, I'm going to marry 3 wives very soon. I intend to have like 19, maybe 25.
But the same Christians, those same people, 100 years ago, they were, before modernized this era, this sex revolution and all this modern time, they were just as conservative as the Muslims in northern Nigeria, in the Arab world before. So I don't think it's the religion that made them start behaving the way they are behaving today. It's more of today, they're just promoting more of their liberalism and things like that, more freedom. It's like origin of religion was philosophers that came together to create a religion in the first place, and the purpose was to control. The philosophers understood one thing: there are only few percentage of human beings that are really born to think. The rest are just followers. So they have to find a mechanism, something to create, to use to control the followers to really be in line. So that was the origin of them coming together to create religion. So today, hold on now. So today, the philosophers today have figured new things, way to control you. They figure technology, way to investigate, way to control people. So now they're like, okay, we don't need religion. The tool of religion we don't need it anymore. Let's use technology now. That's why the Western world, they are now abandoning religion, using different mechanisms to control people. But some society where they haven't really stayed advanced, like place like
God,
you understand?
Thank you.
So that's the whole thing. Yeah.
You just made my point. Thank you very much. I obviously you don't do the kind of Christianity one man does, because the way the manner.
I'm not a Christian. I'm far from it.
Thank God.
By the way, Mike is
you see, but the only thing you are missing, right? The only thing you are missing, let me say, is the fact that those people who are pushing this agenda, and you are saying they are philosophers, whatever, they are not only philosophers. They are people who belong to secret cults. If you go to elite schools, elite universities, they have these cults where they form these networks, where they plan 50, 100 years, and they are always, inheriting dynastic money.
But you can't be a moron. Hold on, wait.
They're actually satanic.
I get it.
Worshippers.
Hold on, let him land that point.
They are not as innocent, because they present an atheist posture, does not mean that they're atheist. We have people who are chattering that people like V.I. Lenin, people like Max Weber, people like Karl Marx are not actually atheistic. They're actually, the lemon thing that you squeeze into a bottle and drink it, and then they hid it to take the world to another place. Look at what they did, in that period of time. Look at their influence in liberal arts and in humanities, and and it kind of works. But they're only having a problem not penetrate. They can penetrate the leaders of Islamic countries, don't get me wrong, but there is always a critical mass of Muslims who can rebel, and that is a threat. So therefore, what is the right thing to do? You demonize and demonize and demonize and hope that the world accepts it. Now, if the world accepts it, fine, but there will become a time when they will take ownership and they will domineer.
Let me come in real quick. Sorry.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Apologies to you, Mike. But Godwin has come in specifically for this topic. I think it's his first time here, and he's been pushing in the comment section. So just give us just a little view, and then Mike can get to push back against. Yeah, Godwin.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, you came in to say.
Yeah, I was listening what the guy was saying.
His name is Hassan. His name is Hassan.
You say what?
His name is Hassan.
Hassan. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Mr. Hassan. I'm sorry. Okay.
That's all right. Carry on.
Carry on.
I was listening to what Hassan was saying. He was saying that Islam is like it brings sanity to civilization. Are you getting me? When you talk about Islam is not a bad religion.
Sorry, hold on, Godwin, 1 second. Zita, your device is not connecting, so go out and come back in so that you can pick it up again. Sorry, carry on, Godwin.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, carry on.
Okay, now what I'm saying is this: Islam is not a bad religion. Are you getting me? It was an ideology to bring people together to fight against people who applies this against them. Understand what I'm going to? This happened during the time of Jewish war against the Islamic State. But they're not Islamic State already then. They are just a group of people, having their own traditional religion. Their traditional religion is even far different from Islam. Are you getting me? Now Muhammad came. He brought people together. It now have to tell them, this you are worshiping idol is not good. If you read your Bible very well or read Islam very well, you know that people olden days worship idol very, very well. So the Jewish part is doing their own part, and they want to emulate. So Islam came after the Jewish. That is why when you look about that's why when people preach about jihad is different. When people preach about jihad, they preach it in a long way because it happened olden days. They use it to stop like I don't know how
the jihad of today.
People are coming to colonize us.
You know the problem. Sorry, Godwin. Hold on. I think we know where you are. You know the thing with Islam. I don't want to use the word problem, but the difficulty that people have is every religion goes through reformation. Because of course the dynamism of new times is different from when that religion came into being. Exactly. But Islam wants to stick rigidly to the text of its book. A text of 1,500 years. You want to apply it in 2026.
That is the problem.
They don't want to evolve. They don't want to evolve. Yes.
That is the problem of the extremists, and because we have been so demonized, everyone, every Dick and Harry wants to carry that. Sorry for using that word.
But it's not extremist though.
Point. It's not true.
There's no Muslim that takes reformation.
When did all this narrative start? It was exactly after September 11th, and we already know that even if you go and take a critical mass of the voters of Trump, majority of them do not believe that it was, an actual Islamic thing. It was more of an inside job. So who is Osama bin Laden, who actually brought this thing back to the fore? And what was his much grievance? His grievance was the fact that the lemon juice people were brought in, supported by the British, Lord Balfour, and the useless colonialists to come and genoa the indigenous Palestinians who happen to be Muslim anyway, but who have a genetic claim to that land, because all these Caucasoid, Khazarian, nonsense that are now trying to rule over us are not even truly Jewish. They are just a caricature. So they are laughing at you. You are carrying their talking point. You are claiming to be Christian, and you're holding this narrative as if you are right. You are just a tool at the end of the day. I'm sorry for
as I know you mentioned something. You said this group of people that are trying to control the world, they are secret society, right? Secret court, right?
Yes.
Now you have to hold on. You have to agree with me that those in the past also, before they took over the world, they had to form a secret court. I'm talking about specifically those that also created religion. They had to start as a secret court for. They had to get in the room, and these people. I remember I mentioned they are philosophers. These are high thinkers, and this group will not. Anyone with a low IQ will not be welcome, because you have to be very smart for them to recruit you into the secret society, because they need your brain. So now they get together, they strategize how to take over the world. So now, in the process of strategizing, they may say, okay, we have to create this this ideology, whether a religion or way of thinking or way of life, and feed it to the people, force the people to align with it, and then we use it and allow us to take over. So it's no difference. So what these people, you can call it evil.
I agree.
So positive,
you can call it evil, but the outcome is to conquer.
Yeah.
The end goal is to conquer.
Positive.
So it's no difference.
And then through that means they know, so we are able to communicate right now. They are making it possible. They are making this making it possible for us to meet right now. Is it true that they are means of whatever you want to call it, courtesy or whatever? But what are the Islamic people doing to make a difference in our lives?
Make I not forget which I want to say. I beg.
Yeah, but answer that one.
All right. Before you answer that one,
I want to say something.
Hold on. Just everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Just so long that there's a structure. Let Godwin land his position, and then you take the whole thing, and then to a crescendo, and then we're going to Tony. So Godwin.
Okay, good. Thank you.
But make it condensed so that it's not there.
I'll make it condensed now. He talked about colonization. Are you getting me? He talked about Osama bin Laden. I'm coming. When you talk about Osama bin Laden, he is trying to fight for his country. He declared what is called jihad, using that same method Mohammed used formerly. Are you getting where I'm going to? Now he's fighting a just cause, which we know that yes, he did what he did because of he was trying to take a revenge and try to make sure that he protects his own people. But when it comes to Nigeria, I'm asking one question. What is the problem of this radical Islamist in Nigeria? That's my question.
All right, Hassan. So that and everything else. Bring it to
the problem with Islamists in Nigeria is the fact that even America had to run away. They abandoned Iraq. They abandoned. They are so ferocious in their beliefs. That is the Islamists. So I'm not talking about the bandits, because we in Borno, it is the Islamists. We know you. All these bandits you are talking. If you enter there and you even have the possibility of giving them money and they release you, the real ones, the ones that we are fighting, those ones, if you just enter their hand, man, just say your prayers. Go away. So there is a difference, right? Okay.
No, you haven't answered my question yet.
No, go on. Hold on. Let him answer it as he understands it. Carry on, Hassan.
Okay.
There is a difference, right? The problem is that Nigeria has been outmatched by the equipment, the funding, and Nigeria has a very poor population, very ripe, for recruitment, and also very ignorant. Because what will shock you the most is that all these people that are carrying the name of Islam is because there was one time that some terrorists gathered and they wanted to do something, and then one of them asked that so it's like a common thing if you want to slaughter an animal, like the halal way, when you see halal printed on meats, especially beef or mutton or anything like that. So there is a process to do it. So these terrorists, they caught people's goat or something, so they wanted to kill it. So and one was asking one, like they do not know the basics of religion. Like they don't know how to do ablution, they don't know how to pray, they cannot even recite the Quran very well. These are just empty heads, like very ripe and ripe for brainwashing. So if you have an enemy who wants to destabilize you, he uses that. And let me remind you of the activities of the CIA and the Mossad in reviving this worldview. First, they armed, they trained Osama bin Laden, Al-Qaeda. They even admitted that they have, Boko Haram has gotten, their support. Who knows how deep this goes? And we are seeing UAE. Why do you think that your president, when threatened, straight went to France, a known enemy who has been fighting us for years? And we know from the fact that bordering Cameroon, Niger, and Chad, that there was a lot of French resistance and quest to have some form of control in the areas that you call Nigeria. Do you know that? Let me not go too far into this, but then just understand that he went to France. Then after France, he went to UAE. This tells you something.
Okay, good. I don't want to insinuate stuff.
Just that's the thing, and I want you guys to separate. Any other person does anything, nobody associates it with his religion. But because you are feeding an echo chamber, you listen to CNN and Fox News and all this nonsense, people that don't have any integrity and they are propaganda tools. So you just carry everything hook, line, and sinker. So if you agree that Boko Haram can be brainwashed, you have to also agree by the form of media you consume and the kind of church you go and kind of places and people you keep. You also can be brainwashed to see Muslims as some form of violent people, while actually we
are you mirroring that statement? Are you mirroring that? Hold on, Godwin. Hold on, Godwin. Are you
I understand how that can be mirrored to me back.
Yes,
but at least then if at all we go,
because you could be speaking from an indoctrinated
right.
For all of your articulation, you could be
I just want at the least of it. Nobody should go home thinking that I just did talk, or at least just look at the mirror. If let's go 0-0 draw at least.
Mr. Hassan, nobody's
all right, Godwin, we have to move on now, but just make a final statement. We always land on this topic, don't we, Hassan? Almost every day.
Mr. Hassan, Mr. Hassan, when we talk about Nigerian own case, we are talking about many group of Islam radicals. I get me Islam. I don't know how to put it. Islam radicalists. I don't know how to put them. But
you are just repeating the same mistake.
I'm coming. No.
I'm not
generalizing Islam in general. No. I'm talking about the radicals in this.
I'm telling you, this is.
I'm coming. Please. In the same radicals I'm talking about now, they have their own ideology, which they are forcibly imposing on the people of Nigerians.
That's a lie.
Understand what I'm going to? Is it?
That's a lie.
That's not a lie.
Have you met them before? Have you met them?
That are fostering an ideology.
I'm coming. Go to their page. They have page. Go to
you said radicals, not radicals.
They have page.
Like there are more than one.
I am coming. My brother. Listen, please. Can you listen to me?
But Hassan is only repeating what you've just said now. You yourself concede that there's an extremist. Yeah, so that's it's saying exactly.
I think I can agree with him. One man is some people in Nigeria. They are so used to their environment being one religion environment where it's become the custom of that town or that village. Now you have a situation where we've become a diverse country and people are migrating to that environment and they are bringing something that violates their religious ways. So now it leads to them pushing and rejecting and is leading to violence. I can agree with that.
No, that's not
No,
it.
this is not what happened in Nigeria. This Nigeria is very different.
Hold on, Godwin.
What happened in Kosovo?
Hold
What
on.
happened in DRC?
Mike.
I'm
sorry. Hold on, Hassan.
Christian, but nobody is putting the
Hold on.
Christians.
Just hold on. Can you hold on, please, Godwin? Please.
Go ahead.
Let's not. If we lay our voices over each other, nobody hears. They are not defending their culture, Mike. They are on an expansionist quest. The literal translation of, and Hassan can correct me, he's the House speaker, but the literal translation of Boko Haram, by my understanding, is that Western civilization or Western learning is sacrilege. Sacrilege.
And from what we learned, we followed the Boko Haram from the beginning. And when those guys were saying it, they were telling the Nigerian government that in their environment, they don't want Western. They didn't tell you, hold on, one man. They didn't say, I never hear what Boko Haram say. They don't want Western education in Lagos anymore. Or they don't want Western education in southern Nigeria anymore. I never hear them say that. These people are pushing this Western education. They say they don't want it to be introduced to them. That's what they are saying. Now, I will give you another example. Hold on. I'll give you another example.
No, don't go into examples. Yeah. Just for the purposes of managing the stage. Are they going into the southern regions to propagate and push the agenda, the Boko Haram people?
You have to give me an example of when they've come to your land to come and tell you to be Muslim.
Boko Haram are not even operating in southern Nigeria.
Exactly. I will give you another proof of what I said. That
you are praying for our downfall if we fall.
Okay. Let me say, hold on. This is very important. I will give you another proof of what I mean when I say people that are used to their religions being the way of their environment, and they don't want people to come and pollute it or divert, which is what is causing most of this violence. In Ilorin, which are Yorubas, where they are Muslim, the entire community is Muslim, and this Yoruba woman, Yoloshun, they burn her house because they say they don't want her to practice something like that around them. So it's not just in Northerners, it's just even some part of Yoruba land where it's 100% Muslim. They don't want anything new. The two religions, the thing is, it's not just the Christian and Muslim. The thing about them is they not only practice religion, they want it to be just them. They have less tolerance for other religions to come into the environment because their religion is also their way of life. Particularly the Muslim, it's Sharia, their way of life. They don't want you to bring something that pollutes their doctrine, their way. That's what leads to a lot of these some of this religious violence in the north. But however, they are not coming to Yoruba land or your state or Benin Kingdom to say, look, all of you have to be Muslim here. That's what I haven't seen a proof of.
You see,
Mike, hold on, Azan. You see that Ilorin you mentioned. Hold on, Azan. You see that Ilorin you mentioned. It started gradually before it degenerated. See, you will see the pocket of evidences there. You even go and start from.
Sorry, Ola, carry on. But let me build.
Correlation is not causation.
Hold on, Hassan. I was just asking Ola to. Hold on now.
Can I air my view?
Guy, can you settle down? I'm asking people to hold on now, please now. So hold on, Ola. You still have the floor. Let me build though. You guys bring it home after Hassan. Tony, you, Prince Daddy, Mike. And then Godwin, you got Zita as well, but you know how to manage it anyway. The super taxers, of course, Hassan still, who is always generous to the platform. And Tope did a bit of a drive-by shooting with a $20 super chat. So thank you to those. More people can do that. I think I will see you tomorrow. Back to you, Ola.
Okay. So what happened in Ilorin is this. Even when you look at Ilorin up to 80s and some part of 90s, you will see they were not as radical as you see them there. You understand? You know, they kept pushing that thing gradually. Hold on. You see, they started like innocent people. You will post Muslim guys to Christian schools, but you will refuse. You will be resisting posting a Christian to Islamic school and that. You understand? You will not want Christian to wear to wear the cultural, the cultural robe in an Islamic school, but you now want to push that of Islamic school to Christian school. So gradually, it started like that. You understand? to what it generated to today. You see, what we are saying is this.
Are you telling me that today is the first time the Yoruba Muslims in Ilorin that they don't tolerate traditional worshippers?
It wasn't as bad as this.
They just started.
I said the thing was starting gradually. You understand? So the current.
So you want to blame the Northerners for that, have you?
It's not about who is blaming Northerner. I don't mention Northerner here now. I'm talking generally.
I want to go my view.
You understand? So now, most of the new phase of this problem we are having now, you understand, started after that 1999 because of how people extended the Sharia law in some state to the state matter. It was supposed to be a personal thing, you understand. Sharia was supposed to be used to administer to administer the personal dispute and some other things. But before you know, some states made this a state law, and that's where people keep pushing.
So in essence, you're saying when they create Sharia law is when this thing started?
No, not when it started. It promotes the escalation we are seeing now is as a result of that.
Ola, let me tell you the truth. I lived in the north in the 90s, before 1999.
There's no truth.
And I'm telling you that it's not today. Hold on now. The difference between in the 90s or other time and today is that today we have cameras and we have internet where we post everything online. This communal and religious intolerance in Nigeria has been going on for decades. It's not new. I'm telling you.
Hold on. No,
I'm telling you. Hold on now. I was in the wait in the 90s. I was in the north during the time of that was when hip hop. That time when hip hop just entered Nigeria, So when the Southerners, when the ministry went to Abuja, that was when the influx of Southerners started really going to the north. You understand? When ministries moved to Abuja, and then a lot of us from Lagos, we went to Abuja to the north that time. We started Kaduna, Abuja, all those areas. We started doing Snoop Dogg, all that stuff. And the Muslims there, the Muslim children, their fathers, they were already having that issue with us. We don't want you guys to bring this rubbish Western this thing here. That attitude was already going on. They didn't hate us, or they were telling us like, don't bring this thing. We don't want it. Keep it in your house. It was already like that. I'm telling you.
Okay.
And when you cross the line, when you do too much, or you desecrate the Quran, they would chop your head off. There were stories of Igbo got his head or chopped off in the 90s now for because desecrating the Quran. So it's not something new. Hold on, I know story of people that were chopped off in the north in the 90s. But no one knew about it in the south because there was no internet. But today, you don't enter the internet everywhere posted. Now we say, oh, Nigeria, it's not new. And even the communal class, hold on, in the middle belt, wait. In the middle belt, that one, those tribes that have been fighting endless war. It's not Benue, the TV, the Jukun, all those endless war. It's been going on. The killings. It's just now that they are posting everything online. It's been going on. When the Nigerian army will go down.
I've listened to. Hold on, I've listened to your narratives. I'm talking of the current one. I'm not saying it has not always be there.
It's the same thing now.
Mike, let me talk now. See, I'm talking of the earliest one. Okay, let me just summarize this. You understand? The one I'm saying, okay, when you see the early 2000s, when they now escalated to when they started vandalizing church. You understand? We have a particular report in 2001. You understand? Now, the thing looked like the thing went silent a bit. Then, suddenly, in 2021, the thing silent for a very long time.
It's because nobody posted it. That's why I think it's silence. Nobody posted
Mike, let someone speak now. Let someone speak. Now, see, the thing appeared to die down for a very long time because I used to go to Ilorin too. You understand? We used to go and work there to do all this. So, we were not hearing all those major crises. But the current crisis that you are seeing, the flash you are seeing, now trigger majorly in 2021. There used to be some minor conflict, all those stuff. But the current one we are talking, the escalation we are seeing, the beginning of it is 2021. The escalation. So all those pockets of crisis used to be there. So to the point that people...
I think the problem of Nigeria is this.
Hold
on, Mike, let me speak, please. Now, the one we are now speaking now, all of a sudden, we don't want to Lorisha here. We don't want to Lorisha. The crisis, the thing triggered under just recently. All those Lorisha say we don't want to Lorisha. Tell me where they were burning Orisha house when they were attacking Onisha in the
now because you were not there now. The thing about Nigeria is when they need if there's something they haven't witnessed, they believe it doesn't happen, it doesn't exist.
Mike, we have newspaper now. We have TV.
Who is controlling Nigeria's media? Southern Christians. How do you expect them to say anything positive?
This one that just happened. It's not newspaper that brought it up. It's people that post it on the internet. This one that just happened. The Olorisha one they born. The newspaper didn't carry it.
No, Mike.
Hold on, please now. Give us a chance to talk now. Just give me a chance to say this. Asan just told you. Wait, hold on. Let me just make this statement now. It's very important.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Talk. Go ahead. Yeah.
You talk for 5 minutes. You say they don't allow you to talk.
I didn't say they didn't allow me to talk.
Azan, please round up.
Yeah, I'm actually leaving. Thank you very much, guys. I need to go and sleep, pray. I have work. Thank you very much. We will continue tomorrow.
Next time you are coming, I want you and myself to agree on as we are going to the partition.
Ola, Hassan just tell you that the people that control the newspaper and all those things are Christians and Muslims, right? The Yellowish house that the Muslims born in Ilorin, the Muslim newspaper will not cover it because they themselves they don't like those people. You understand? They support it. You understand? The people that posted it were the woman herself was the one that posted it online.
Mike, whatever I'm saying here, some of us will live in Nigeria. I don't know the time you left Nigeria, but I'm telling you, there is no way when I work for an organization that we have branch in Ilorin that we even, you understand, that we won't be hearing some of those things. That, okay, how will I be?
Tell me the newspaper that tell me the newspaper that broke this woman's story. This woman's story. They don't cover it because they support what happened to the woman.
That's not true. It's on Evil TV.
They are listen. Nigerian media are biased.
Don't say they don't cover it. You see, the problem, the flashpoint of the current one was when it was 2021. They started talking of hijab and no hijab. Then the next thing, escalation. We don't want Olorisha. We don't want this. We don't want all that. Before you know,
are you telling me in Nigeria they've always accepted the traditional worshippers?
I'm not saying they've always accepted traditional worship, but we got to a stage.
It's like you keep you speaking. You I don't know. You're speaking on both sides. You say something. You say you're not saying it. It's what you said now. You say you're not saying it.
Mike, hold on. I'm saying the current one we are talking about. It wasn't to the point of them going and be burning and be chasing people this around. They can protest, but just to carry the fire and go and burn someone else just because they are doing that thing. It was not like that before.
In Kwara.
Just give me the examples now. They were not like that before.
My brother,
who is the next person to speak?
My brother Ola. Yeah. Listen, this thing has been happening in the north for a very long time.
I'm talking of Ilorin now. I'm not talking of the north. I'm talking of Ilorin because
Ilorin, I've always rejected. They've become Islam. The Ilorin that was conquered by Danfodi a long time ago.
I don't know about the Ilorin, but
the first thing they did was they remove all bad types to turn it to Emir, and then they don't want traditional this thing there. They want it's Islamic.
We are looking for a solution to stop all this nonsense in Nigeria. Listen, they need to have what is called federalism in Nigeria. Federalism is not working. If we have federalism in Nigeria, there are some part of the north which are already Islam already. They're like already Islamized already. Let them practice their Sharia. Nobody will interfere. If we have federation working, I'm talking about federation working, then that ideology will not be imposed outside that particular state that is practicing that Sharia. Now we don't practice federation. They are now moving the agenda. What I believe is this: Nigeria want to be Islamized.
Then where are they moving the agenda to?
You said?
Where are they moving it to?
They want to Islamize Nigeria. That's what my.
Okay, have they come to your village to come and tell you to be Muslim?
I thank you. I want to ask one question. I thought it was only happening in.
Godwin, Godwin, hold on.
I don't know when someone's engaging in superior arguments, start getting frustrated.
No, Mike, I'm not getting frustrated. You understand? We've given even when you've seen where this type of agenda even succeeded across the world. You understand?
We are talking about Nigeria.
It doesn't have to. Does it have to be Nigeria?
No, he's telling me that they are bringing the person that believes in Sharia. Hold on now. Let's keep the argument. Let's keep the conversation basic now. Let's not get irritated. Let's try to present the logic.
No,
He's saying,
I'm not getting irritated, but they are. Let people land their point. That's it. That's where I'm coming.
I'm not stopping you from landing his point now. You're the one. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Godwin.
Okay, thank you. Now, what I'm trying to say is how to stop this this extremists. I'm not talking about Islam. I'm talking about extremists. I get him because they are extremists. They want to they want to do something like they want to do it without law. I get him. They don't want to. You understand? So what I'm trying to say here is this: they are moving forward to the south. Everybody is seeing it.
Okay, show the evidence that they are moving to the south.
Okay, good. What's happening in Kogi today? Is it not close to the south, right?
What's happening in Kogi? What?
Yes. Recently, I had a news that there was a letter sent to one community in Oyo State. Is it not south again?
Oh, what did they say in the letter now?
The letter was saying that they have to pay their what do you call this thing in their language? Is it taxes or whatever? They don't pay the taxes. They are going to go and leverage the village, like they are going to go and kill people in the village. Are you getting me?
So who sent the letter to them?
That's what I'm saying. It's out there in the news. I saw the news. I read the news. I was shocked. I was like,
okay. Let me see if I understand what you're telling me. Wait. Hold on. Calm down. You're saying the people in the north there, they want to come and Islamize us in the south. They are coming to come and force us to be Muslims. And I'm asking you to give me the proof. And you're saying, hold on. The example you're giving me is that you said they sent a letter to Oyo. And I asked you what's in the letter. You're saying they said they should come and give them tax.
Yes, that's what they said.
So the Northerners send letter to Oyo. The Oyo people should come and give them tax. So that's the way they want to turn everybody Oyo to Muslim.
I'm taking my words. I'm not saying Northerners. I'm saying the extremists. I'm not talking about Northerners.
Okay, the extremists.
Listen to the extremists. I'm talking about extremists. I'm talking about Northerners.
Okay, the people that want to Islamize us, right?
Thank you. I'm not talking about
okay, fine. And those people I believe they come from the north. The Sharia people there. They want to turn us to Muslim in the south. They want to force us to be Muslims. So now I ask you to give me.
This is not Northern agenda. I try to understand what I'm going to. This is not Northern agenda.
I'm not. It's not about what you're saying. I'm trying to understand. It's not like
what I'm saying. The extremists. I'm not talking about the.
I understand the extremists, not the Northerners. I get it. We know we are not generalizing. Yeah. The ones that want to Islamize us.
If we say Northerners, Sokoto is facing the same problem.
Okay, it's fine. Okay, we get it. You are saying the extremists.
I'm not talking about Northerners. I'm talking about the extremists.
I just told you I agree with you. Yeah, the extremists. They want to turn. They want everybody. They want to Islamize.
They want to Islamize Nigeria.
Now,
yes. What is the problem here? Now, if the North say they want to now practice I'm talking about the North.
No, you say it's just the extremists. Now you're saying the North again. No, see.
I'm talking about the North now. If they want to practice the Islam now, because these people wanted a Sharia state, right? It's not the North. I'm talking about extremists want a Sharia state, but the North doesn't want that. Also want a Sharia state. Why don't we focus?
So both the North and the extremists want Sharia states.
Thank you.
Okay, fine. Okay, continue.
I'm not about all the North. I'm just some of the part of the North, which is I mentioned this thing. A federation. If federation is working in Nigeria. Maybe what I'm saying, we are just laughing, but I'm just trying to make a sense here. I'm coming. When I say Northerners, majority of the Muslims in the North want to live under Sharia. This is the will of some of the Muslims. This is not.
Yeah, that's the will of Muslims. We get that. That's part of their religion. Yes, we get that. Yeah.
But they are not the people trying to impose it on us. That's what I'm going to.
Okay, so the Northerners are not the people trying to impose it on us. It's a particular group of extremists that want to impose it.
My brother, I'm just trying to make sense.
Okay. Who are these extremists? Do you know them? Who are they?
Good. They are ISIS affiliates. Like they are part of ISIS.
So they are not from Nigeria.
They're not from Nigeria. That's what I'm just trying to make sure.
Okay, so foreigners are the one coming to Islamize us. That's what you're saying.
Thank you, my brother.
Okay. So foreigners are coming to Islamize us.
There are some people in the North who there are some few elements, not all of them. There are some few. If I have no more than 29 Northern workers in my place. I guess where I'm going to. See, I understand how they think. These people, if you reason with a real Northern Nigerian, you will know that this person is a Nigerian man. You go fight with her normally. But if you are talking about these people, I'm talking about, they are not Nigerians. I get me. They don't think the way we think.
Where are they from?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. But according to the news, people say that they are from Shah, they are from Niger, they are from a lot of people. This Shahil region. We know that Shahils are very tough people and very wicked. We know that one. That's no joke. Now I'm coming here. They want to Islamize Nigeria, and some few elements in the north want to push that agenda, and which is very bad. So what we have to do as a country, they have to bring up those people who are pushing these people to Islamize Nigeria. They have to arrest them. That's number one. We have the list of the terror sponsors in Nigeria. Yes, it's out there. They have the list. They sent it to Muhammad Buhari during his tenure. We have the list. Go after these people. Arrest them first. Seize where the weapons are coming from first. When you arrest them, then now we now go after those minors. Those people who that have thought about, when I hear about non-kinetic, let me tell you what this thing means. People talk about non-kinetic is bad, non-kinetic is very, very bad and wrong. No, to me, there are some people that they have deceived. These people have deceived and bring them into these extremists, which are Nigerians. If you want to de-localize anybody, first of all, you have to capture their sponsors and deal with them first. If you capture their sponsors, now...
Okay, how do we capture our sponsors? Tell us now.
Thank you. We know see, your government have the...
We want to discuss solution here. I'm tired of Nigeria just saying we need to do this, we need to do that. We've been saying this for so long. Give us solution.
Your government have the list of the sponsors. Your government have the list of the sponsors.
They have the list.
Yes.
Have you seen the list? Have you seen the list?
It was sent by Saudi Arabia. No. See, they made the news. The news is out there. Go and check it on your YouTube. It's out there.
It's in Saudi Arabia. The list is in Saudi Arabia.
Even is it Sahara Reporters already reported this recently?
So do you have the list? You can show us so the citizens can go find. We can go after those people ourselves.
Listen to me. You go and read it yourself. I cannot bring it to give to you.
You don't want telling me now, so I can see the list, so we can go and find them.
Go and read it yourself, my brother. It is out there. Go and
move on, Jerry, man.
Godwin, let me ask two Nigeria, hold on now. You want bully us?
Hold on. You have been talking before now.
Zita, you
I want to say something on the
No, I'll not be talking before. I'm not even interested in talking so much. Even at that one you want to talk, I just want to interject. Zita, Madam Zita, are you there? Okay. Prince Daddy, are you there?
Well, I'm here, but you guys will let me talk, so go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, I've moved past you.
I'll let you want make I speak.
Okay.
Huh?
They want to Islamize you. So what will you do?
Where did you get that one from?
I'm asking now. Where did I get? That's what we are discussing now. They want to Islamize you. So what are you going to do?
Who said they want to Islamize? You just wake up in the morning. You say they want to Islamize you.
Okay, me, I'm saying it now. I'm saying they want to Islamize you now. At least they want to turn Madam Zita to Elijah Zita. So what are you going to do?
Oh my goodness. I'm asking you, who said so? You say it's you that said so.
Exactly. That's the way we talk in Nigeria. We just say things. We don't, like, the things has no meaning. I
want to ask one question.
We can't solve problem in that country. We can't really be specific of what we are talking about.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on, Godwin. Let me put a position in place.
Yes,
one thing is this. If we say they want to Islamize Nigeria, just like a blank contest, I know it's going to cause confusion.
That's what we do now all the time. Blank.
Hold on, but we've all agreed today that some criminals, they are hiding under religion. You understand? They are hiding under religion just because they know they can use religion to capture people. It is true that some criminals, they are fighting for the resources of Nigeria. But how would they come in? They have to gain acceptance. They have to use some foot soldiers. They have to make some people believe in them. But so they are hiding under radicalize radicalize some people as some radicalized Islamic group.
So they're
Just
trying to
perpetrate.
Islamize Nigeria.
I'm putting a contest now. I told you, say Nami talk say they want to Islamize Nigeria. So
I
and
don't
I want
know.
you to
See,
speak around
do you
it.
know why
argument.
do you
My own view. Listen, we are making
Not we hold on now. Let Madam Sita come in so that
we are not
you
coming
can
to argue. You
you
understand?
see,
Yeah.
look, Ola, no verse. When I saw Ola, it doesn't really mean you. Ola, why those things are still happening is because the environment accepts it. Nobody wants to Islamize Nigeria. The environment that those things started and the environment where those things are happening, they accept it. If they don't, nobody go and ask, not even in the civilized situation, that some ragtag, hungry-looking idiots will run into your town and be shooting people.
They now have drone, no. If you don't know, they've
Listen
always had
to
drone.
me. Listen to me.
They now have
It's
sophisticated
those.
one now. I'm just telling you.
Listen.
Okay.
You won't listen to me. You see, I talk a lot of rubbish.
You call them
When
attack. That's why I
militancy,
just told you that they
I
have
will
like
always be
sophisticated
saying
drone now.
this in this platform.
Okay.
When militancy was raging in the Niger Delta, I told them that those things that are holding is Nigerian government property. One of my colleagues in the office that day almost slapped me. It was the weirdest thing to say as at 2003, 2007 in Nigeria. That is the weirdest thing for you to say. But because I have information in my hands, I told them, see, you see that gun they're holding? Is okay, let me rephrase it. It's government gun.
Okay, Madam.
If I say Nigeria, somebody will ask me, you want to tell us that is the military that they are killing, that is God that is giving them the gun? I said government gun.
Madam Sita, hold on, so that you hear this one. They now have 35 drones, including a particular drone that costs multi-millions.
It's government drones.
They stole multi-million drones from the government of Nigeria?
Yes, that government drones. Now, let me tell you. I've said this several times. Hold on now. Bros, calm down. Your body, the hot.
I'm just removing myself. Okay, go ahead.
I've said this. Like it or hate it. The day they hold one of those drones and look for the manufacturer, when they see the manufacturer, they will see where it is sent to. That's how it works. That's how arms and ammunition work. So for an individual in the world cannot purchase some certain arms, let alone in large quantity. Come on now.
You are right.
Listen, you are a gun manufacturer. An individual walk into your factory and tell you he needs 100 guns. Of course, is he going for a war? That's why the law does not allow that all over the world. So I repeat myself again. Whatsoever you see those people holding, now government get them. There might be 1-2 side attraction, like among them who wants to have a handgun or buy their own gun in case if those ones are collected from them. Yeah, fine, that's okay. But you see all those AK-44, all those guns, they hang around them with Rambo bullet, those things are government. I will stand anywhere in the world and say this, it's from the government. And when you get one
Madam,
and look at the number, when you look at the number,
look at it from this point. These people, they are not only fighting in Nigeria, but they are occupying the entire Sahel. That's what we are saying. So hold on now. We have IS swap.
Who is making that noise, sir?
I think someone microphone is feeding back.
Pause it now.
So
okay, sorry.
the thing is this. these guys, they have their wing in Mali, they have their wing in Burkina Faso. So it's not, these people are not only registered in Nigeria. So
You
are
don't
you saying
understand.
Nigerian
Listen.
government supply them from here to that?
I
So,
said government.
just want to make it clear.
Excuse me. I said government too. If you want to limit it to Nigeria, that's still fine. I don't care. But what I'm telling you is government. Ola, you are into tech. You know how to use Google Earth Cam.
I have both Studio and Google Ads. So
Then check that environment in Nigeria. Pull it down, and then you will see what is going on there.
Madam, there are some graphic and information I have heard that if I show you, you may not be able to sleep tonight. So that's why we can't show this thing on YouTube. What I'm saying is this: I
didn't say show me.
No, I'm asking you. Have you checked the new drone that was captured? Nigeria does not have such kind of drone. That's what I'm asking.
And I tell you again, and I repeat, is government property. I don't know. Excuse me, Ola. I don't even know which government that you are in charge of their armory, and know what they have and what they bought, and the ones they did not buy.
This is international terrorism. This is not about.
And I said it is government arms and ammunition they are using. It doesn't. It's not limited to only Nigeria.
Okay. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Do you believe that there are some countries that is sponsoring this terrorism in Nigeria too?
See,
that's what
if you are sponsoring terrorism, listen.
That's why when I was
you talk about Osama bin Laden, you talk about ISIS. Those people did not operate on their own.
Thank you.
They were government sponsored.
Thank you.
The only thing, let me finish. This is a global platform. I'm going to say it anyway. Sometimes you have problem as a government after training those people, arming them. When they go off guard, you find it so much of a problem to retrieve those arms and ammunition from them. That's what happens. That's how terrorism are being created. Excuse me, I don't know what you see in Google Earth Cam, but let me tell you, if you go beyond the accessibility and go into the vulnerability and see some certain things in Nigeria, in that area, you won't believe it. You see, arming some ridiculous idiots to chase farmers and clear land for you to mine, it can result to what you cannot handle. Are you saying that you people will believe me until when you see a governor in the northern Nigeria opening his way out to hand them over that ammunition? Is it when you people will believe? Excuse me, what part of this argument?
No, I agree with you on that.
Mommy, we agree with you very well. We agree with you.
But another question I want to ask you is this. I agree with you on those mineral resources. But what mineral resources are they chasing in Owo? What mineral resources are they chasing in Uromi? Because I need to ask those questions.
Excuse me.
No, because I need to know.
Who told you that Uromi doesn't have mineral resources?
I said I don't know.
Check now.
Okay.
Check.
Okay.
When you wake up in the morning and you hear Sokoto instead of Boronu, you know, surprise you. Do you know what they have in Uromi? Do you know what they're keeping in Uromi that they don't want Uromi citizens to see? Come on now. Are you saying that their military headquarters must be in Sambisa Forest or in the north? You guys don't know what is going on in Nigeria. When the government of Nigeria is talking about forest guard, you think it's forest guard is just to guard farmers? It's to see where they keep all those things. You think they keep it in a place that is accessible? You know the one they have in Benue State? That they won't let anybody get close to it. Instead, they put fear in the villagers and come from time to time to slaughter them. You people think this thing is just let's come and talk rumble. Those northerners, I've said it here, and I will continue saying it. They are getting to a point. Okay, before now, I have already approved OD on them. But I can tell you that they are getting to a point that the Nigerian government and whosoever wants to support them will not have any other option rather than to make them OD or Hiroshima. Check it now.
Okay. Before this preaching of Hiroshima, you understand? You say you don't believe they want to Islamize Nigeria, right?
No,
I said
forget that
wait,
Islamization.
hold on now. I said something earlier here before you came. I said Egypt was a Christian country, as I was arguing. Even the fact I got my fact. Morocco was a Christian country, okay? Turkey was a Christian country, and a lot of them like that were Christian.
Where did you get that one from?
In this age of information, madam. I'll fire you.
You
have enough.
Listen, I noticed that Allah, sometimes you even use my information.
I don't use your information though.
You don't know who put the information there now. If you know who put the information there,
I say I don't use
your information. You know, sometimes when you people browse this, your cheat, and whatever it tells you people, you jump out and you be talking.
Madam, I don't use your information.
Look at listen to me. Look at the history of the Egyptians. I don't know where you got Christianity there. And
no, when we say
let me finish
they
now.
Were predominantly Christian now.
See, listen to me. Over the years, humans evolve, they migrate, they integrate. At a point, with peace and harmony, you can get them to be things you don't want them to be, but not with war. The only war what can do is to destroy and set aside, period. I laugh sometimes when people come and say, who won the war? Nobody wins a war. Nobody. If I lose 1 million citizens and you lose 200 citizens and you say you win the war, then you are a madman. You are a madman. Nobody wins a war. So what does war do? It destroys and set aside, period. Most of these things you are reading in books is integration, migration, association, assimilation. It doesn't mean, it's just like somebody coming to say the Southeasterners are Christians. That's human involvement. That's association. That is assimilation and acceptance. They were never Christians.
Madam,
it's just like somebody coming to say Yorubans were Muslims and Christians. You were never that.
I got your point. You understand? There was a process for even Egypt, you understand, to become Christian, and another process where they became Muslim. Now, the question is this. Like we said it earlier, that the two religions, you understand, they use those two religions to control. And by that, you know, we know what the British did. We know even what America did with religion. You understand? Then when the Arab world, when they came to, we know what they did with religion. We know what they do with religion. But the truth still remains that, you understand, that at a particular point in time,
the truth still remains waiting for Tinubu promised Trump.
To Nigeria and Prince Daddy don't run now. Prince Daddy, you can come in, so don't make it. Don't just leave us.
So the truth about the matter is waiting Tinubu promised Trump.
Waiting Tinubu promised Trump. Because I'm not part of that agreement. If you can just tell us.
Maybe promise him Hiroshima.
I don't see.
Madam, I know they follow this your Hiroshima. I still get people from Nigeria. I know they follow.
Hiroshima is not in that. When they threw Hiroshima is in Japan, was it the whole of Japan? So why are you saying in Nigeria? Now one place the bomb go land now.
Madam, I know they support Hiroshima.
I support Hiroshima 100% because that area needs to be turned to desert.
No.
See,
no,
madam, it's not about money.
Which one is your Hafsa brothers? You see, one thing you people don't understand is that there is a way you push insecurity. It gets to that point. You don't actually do have a choice. Is getting to, I have already approved it, but in the eyes of the military, it is getting to that point. It will get to it because you cannot manage it because the land accepts it. The people in the land accepts it. I've told you people story of the Brigadier General several times, and whenever I tell it, I notice that I tell the story. I notice that it's not making sense to you guys.
Okay, Madam.
It doesn't make sense to any of you. If it makes sense to any of you, you will not be saying that Hiroshima is Nigeria, and you will not be saying that you have Hausa and Fulani brothers in the north.
Did you watch that Kogi State Commando this thing? You understand? You know, there was a point that even when this Udenyi was even narrating, when they were talking of a casualty, you know, Udenyi, a policeman, was even afraid to talk. He got to a stage, he could not even concede, he could not even hide his feeling that, okay, before you guys start talking of extrajudicial crime. You understand? Just to tell you how difficult this situation is. Now, instead
that is
Hiroshima,
why,
you're talking about,
hold on,
madam.
When it is I don't know the part of it. Please, can you talk to a military person? When it is getting to this stage, you are talking about, there is no other way rather than to give them Hiroshima. And that was what that's what Obasanjo did in Odi.
When you Hiroshima northeast, and these people already they are running to the south. Will you come and Hiroshima the south?
You don't even know how Hiroshima work. Don't worry about that. Leave them to worry about how they do the Hiroshima.
Because already
Ola, you are not a military man. You are not a military personnel.
I agree.
Neither you are in the military intelligence. Forget about how they are going to turn that area to a desert. It's not your business.
If I'm coming to this, give them their region. Give the North their region. I get me. They can cope the terrorism. I'm telling the truth. Give them their region, like federation. Then we cannot cope the terrorism. That's the truth.
Godwin, unfortunately, it's not going to work. Because you know the problem with these people is this, they don't stop. Let me tell you one thing.
No.
Some of those people that are sponsoring this thing.
Allah, please, can I say something? Allah, please, can I say something? Okay. If you have a federation, the way we practice in our side, the way we practice security in our side, every community have their own security. Every town have their own security. Then the states have the security. There is no how they can penetrate. It's impossible. I'm telling you the honest truth. That's the true fact. Because when you come to the south are not radicals. I'm coming. When you come to the southern part of Nigeria, we are not radicals. Both the Yoruba, the Edo, everybody this side are not the way the north and Sokoto side. I'm coming. Then give them the true religion. The true federation. Give them the federation. We can coup it. Honestly speaking, we cannot fight those insurgents there. We cannot fight them. Without this federation, we cannot fight them. That's the honest truth I'm telling you. When you centralize power in one federation, only in the power in central Abuja, there is no how we can fight this terrorism. Impossible. That's the truth. Just give us that federation and see what will happen in Nigeria. Nigeria will transform automatically. This security we are talking about now, it will evolve. Security will not, it will just be surprised because you know how your community works. You can build security in your community and you know how it works. People from your place know how to protect their people.
My brother, let me tell you something. I understand what you are talking. Let me tell you one thing. See, you want federation, a person like me, I want a total partition. You understand? Total partition is this: break break what do we call it? Break southern Nigeria. No, break Nigerians that are not part of those 12 states or Sharia states. Break them away. That's my solution, right? Do you think even breaking them away will solve the problem? It won't solve, because these guys, they don't stay where they are. They want to expand. That's the problem.
I want to come into this. If you break them away, it still will be the same. I'm trying to tell you something. They will try to incur into Nigeria, right? They will try to incur into the way we are breaking away, right? But let me explain this for you. If we still have the same federation, it's still the same thing. Now, if you partition them, we can now have the security architecture in each state to protect each state. You will see that all of them will now reduce them to nothing. I'm telling you the fact. But if you partition it, it's like you bring out like Middle Belt, you bring out like Northern Region, and join it together and ask them to protect themselves. Is it possible? But when you partition it,
Godwin, let me give you an example. No, you are not getting my point. Now, India and Pakistan, you understand, they were partitioned. You understand, Pakistan on their own, India and on their own. You know, Pakistan, they were creating some banditry within India. They fought that thing for a very long time until this guy, you understand, even if the statistic I have with me, if correct, you understand, there was over 1,500 attempts alone in 2002.
Yes.
You know what India did? Hold on, guys. Hold on. India needed to build a fence. And you know what happened as at 2016? That attempt reduced to 105. Despite building fence, these guys, they were still making attempts to still infiltrate. Now that is a country partition. No, not only partition, they even put fence. But now look at Nigeria now that you are saying, okay, you want them to prioritize federalism. They will be having Sharia in the north. I'll be having this thing. No, they still want to come to Oyo to bring that idea of Sharia and infiltrate you. Just because anywhere you have the population of Muslim, you understand, they will still come to that place and come and use people locally to infiltrate you. They are not going to back down.
So can I add to the conversation?
Come in to Nigeria. Let's do Nigeria come in. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. The fact that they are going to look to expand by default because they have a more expanding population itself. On average, they are having more children and marrying more wives than the Southerners that prefer to live more modern lives and that Western life more like. And this was why I always remind people with this statement that I made before, that if the Southerners in Nigeria don't get their act together and make the country strongly secular, maybe they should just start practice facing Mecca 5 times a day, because that will be the future of the country because of that demographic shift that is going to be happening. It's not because they truly want to, even if they had a plan to overtake the country, but that demographic shift alone is going to force it in that direction. But it doesn't mean the country will lose its secular status if we plan for it. After all, Turkey is Islamic, but it doesn't mean that it's still not secular. They have not gone Sharia in Turkey. There are other nations similar to Turkey too that are Islamic but not Sharia. And it is true that most
why is your mic so bright? Can you make it more dark?
Okay, is it so far? What do you mean bright?
Now you know the treble is just too sharp.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe because it was far away. So my point is that they tend to because of the shift that is occurring, it's going to be a problem for Nigeria to deal with. And the ways to deal with it is to have strong guardrails in terms of the rules of the country. And I really think that in the constitution where they included Sharia, maybe they should take it off. And those states that their governors are implementing Sharia as criminal law, which is not a part of the Nigerian constitution, they should be held accountable. You can't start doing things that are not inside the Nigerian constitution. And they have convicted a few people with blasphemy law that shouldn't have happened because it's not part of the Nigerian constitution in any way. So those kind of things, we have to tighten it up. The Southerners have to act, because if they don't act, they are inviting instability into the country. Because sometimes it's not only the aggressor that is to be blamed, it's the person that is being transgressed that also has responsibility to prevent that from happening. And that's why I think the South needs to act now and not wait too far, not too long before they start acting when it's too late. Already the population of the Muslims is already kind of surpassing that of the Christians in the country already. And based on my calculation, rough calculation, in 50 years' time, they'll make up 60 to 65% of the population. And if we are running a democracy, you can see how that is going to shape the politics very, very easily, because Muslims tend to vote based on religion more than they even vote on tribe, because they tend to be more loyal to their religion. So that said, this is the challenge we have. And whether you have radical Islamists or you don't, it's something you have to confront. It's not necessarily about whether they are evil or not. It's just what they are doing. And this thing that some Southerners do sometimes, where they look at the Northerners and they think they are stupid. They are not stupid. They are playing a different game. You are playing a Western game where you think you are smart and, you know, wearing your suits and becoming a doctor, engineer, and all that. They are playing people's game. And in the end, all the people that will do all their work in the South and everything, who is going to inherit it? Is their children that are going to inherit all your hard labor if you are not busy having children. So if you want to survive it, then you want to act in the sense of rules. I guess that is how I look at it. But if I wanted to comment on the American supply of weapons to the Nigerian government, which is interesting, I think somebody did some analysis this week that South African president ran to China, Russia, and Iran, while Nigeria ran to Washington. When this Niger coup occurred, one of my analysis was that this may be an opportunity for Tinubu to renegotiate our position on the continent. And I truly believe that this is that time. I don't know what he's going to do with it, because so far all these weapons they are sending to him just seems to be trinkets. They are nothing. They're not giving him anything strategic. They're not giving him anything that important. And he didn't. If I was him, because that's what America is looking for. If you look at the American strategic plan, they are looking for partners in different regions that are strong, that they can rely on. So if Nigeria was a strong partner that they can rely on, they are willing to share a lot of wealth and technology with us. But who is going to share their wealth and technology with us when they feel like you are not strong enough to control that technology? Because if you look at what happened in Venezuela recently, it tells you what happens when you don't have a strong nation in terms of the quality of the people in that nation. Because from what I gather, the military in that country betrayed their leader. They sold their leader out. So in other words, all the weapons they bought for that nation to defend it, they didn't use it. It's for naught. And the people that gave them those weapons may even regret it. Because like, why would I give these morons the weapon? Because they are not men. They are willing to sell their country for this in dollars and all the rest. And Nigerians, you can't argue that Nigerians will not do the same. So this is why maybe America will not trust Nigeria until we prove ourselves.
What chances did the Venezuelan military had against America when it took the president?
The thing is, the policy of Singapore is the poison shrimp policy. That poison shrimp policy means that they don't have to beat you. They don't have to win. They just have to make sure you don't also win. That's all they have to do. You can be a spoiler. Venezuela has a strong military in terms of the technology they have and in terms of manpower for their population. They have way stronger than that of Nigeria.
Well, and now we talk about relative term. Did you see the build up in the Caribbean and the seas around them before they took their president? Did you see the Americans' arsenal and the assets around there. I mean, are you kidding me? You think truly that just like Saddam's hold on military, they call them the elite, the Saddam Hussein. When America came to Iraq, they all freaking surrendered. Nobody even took a shot against the American military. So they know their capacity. They know what they can do. So don't pretend that they won't. I mean, if they did, of course they can do it, but they all will be obliterated. They're going to just hide them all.
They are not going to be obliterated because the Taliban was not obliterated. See, do you know they already have a structure to fight a country like America?
Okay. Sorry to button again. Say that now. That's to your good point right there. Now, if you say that the Venezuelans, their military or whatnot, the paramilitary would go into guerrilla war if America put troops or their people on the ground, yes, that they can have an opportunity to make an impact, just like the Taliban or the Afghanistan people did. But that's military kinetic military fighting.
No, they will be stupid now. Nobody see any sensible military will not go head to head with any American military. You'll be stupid to do that.
No, but you just said that right now that they didn't retaliate. No. So what was your point?
They didn't. No. What I'm saying that they didn't defend their president. They could have ensured that their president is not captured.
No. Actually, to the contrary, around Maduro, where many Cuban military personnel, they actually defended. Actually, my understanding was that maybe 20 or more Cuban guards, military, were tied. So they defended. I mean, it's core inner circle of
any military analyst would tell you that some people died while they went there, but they didn't defend the country. They didn't. Any military analyst will tell you this.
You can move the goalpost. But defending the country is like going to war against America. Defending their leader, Maduro, is another thing.
Defending Maduro so that the president, so he's not captured. They didn't do that. If they wanted to do that, they could have done it. They didn't do that. That's any military analyst will tell you the same thing. That is why you see them. They pretend as if they were on Maduro's side at first. You see how they were sounding strong. Then the next day they started changing their tone, because many of them have been bribed like crazy, according to American analyst, and even a Russian analyst said,
bribe or not, they were not going to retaliate because they don't have that capacity. They can't stand that the American juggernaut.
Who is talking about retaliating? Hold on. I never said anything about retaliating. I'm talking about preventing their president from being kidnapped. That is what I'm saying. I'm not
I don't understand what you're talking about now. I don't understand.
How can you not understand? Am I not speaking English?
No, you speak German. Because to stop the president from mistaking
would be obvious what I'm saying. It's so obvious what I'm saying. I'm saying they could have prevented their president from being kidnapped. It's very simple.
So Niger, sometimes you argue like somebody from somewhere. You don't live in United States. You don't actually know the policies, things that are going on. That guy Maduro, do you know how many people he jailed in prison? Over 200 people that oppose him.
I'm not. Hold on. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. We are talking about something that I don't want to start discussing Maduro's character. That is not what we are talking about. We're discussing whether they betrayed their commander-in-chief.
He betrayed his own people. That's why they let him go. What are you saying?
Okay, good. Let's say that's what happened. But my point is that if they had chosen to stand their ground,
what ground are you talking about for a guy who has unalived his own people, killed his own people?
I don't need you interrupting me left and right. I'm not in the mood to
come on, man. This cool Niger guy. You live in London and you want to talk about America.
Leave it. See, let's try to be more organized instead of just being rowdy. But I don't have the energy for
I don't have the energy for today. I don't want to yell. Tunaja, I approached the matter logically. You said they did not defend the leader. I don't know.
Yes.
How can they defend the leader when they don't have any chance against the invaders? So
the way you defend your leader, you ensure that he doesn't get captured. That's how you defend your leader.
Man, get out of here, man. It's like telling Cameroonians. It's like telling Cameroonians to protect
this guy. Don't make me take it backstage now. Come on, you need to let me talk. Otherwise, I'll take you backstage. The guy is not Paul Biya.
Take me backstage.
Paul Biya wins the election with 90% of the vote. That is not Paul Biya. So you need to stop it. I don't know why you're just coming to troll again. You just want to troll people
Man,
constantly.
even in Venezuela, 99% were against him. What are you saying?
Oh my God, 99% are against Maduro. This guy, what does this guy, does this guy even know what he's talking about?
Well, I know what I'm talking about. 99%
Oh my God.
Venezuela were
Hold on. See, Maduro represents the party that is for the poor people in the country. Most of the education is free education, free healthcare. Most of the systems are free for the poorest people in the country. That is the revolution. They are a socialist revolution. That's how they came into office. This is not about the rich and the corporatists and the capitalists. That is, I don't know how you can just from there say that.
How did he come into office? He came into office when Hugo Chavez died. What is this guy saying? That's how he came into office.
And what was he doing? Okay, let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you now. What was he doing before he came into office? Answer, please.
The guy came through fraudulent elections when Hugo Chavez died.
No, what was his profession before? What was his profession before he became a head of state?
What was his work?
Before he became part of the government in the first place, what was his profession?
Well, I don't know what his profession was, but he was under Hugo Chavez.
You don't know the person you are talking about.
He was under Hugo Chavez, bro.
But do you know that these people are generally for the poorest people in the country?
Which poorest people? How long was he in power? For over 10 years. He became a dictator. He was already supposed to allow.
But you're not answering the question. You're not answering the question. Do you know? I'm asking. No. I'm asking a simple question. Did you know that their base is the poorest people in the country?
I asked him why did he change the constitution to stay in power?
Oh my God! No, I'm against that. Anybody that changes the constitution to stay in power, I'm against that.
Okay.
I'm not defending him, but I'm asking a simple question that you are running away from. You see how I quickly condemn him in my own when you tell me about changing the constitution, I quickly condemn him. But your problem is that when he hears something,
a dictator
actually,
is a dictator.
Gaddafi was a dictator too. Are you against Gaddafi?
But he was a bad guy. He was a bad guy.
Are you against Gaddafi too?
No, I'm not supporting Gaddafi. They did a good job taking him out.
Okay, good. So at least you are consistent. At least it's consistent now. Let's keep it that way. At least it's
consistent. His own people. He unalived people.
My brother, you are being biased here.
At least it's consistent. I don't agree with you. Some people are not consistent.
To Nigeria, you are right.
Cameroon. I don't agree with what you said about Gaddafi. Okay.
No, Gaddafi.
Oh, sorry.
Students were crying that he killed a lot of university students who stood up against him. He fought the black Chadians at the border. He was locking every black person that looked like Chadian in prison. Go and check about it. Go and check about the Libyan Chadian war. And so what?
Where did you get your narrative from? Where you get your
Man, I'm telling you about. I'm a historian. Go and check about Libyan Chadian war. Then come and tell me Gaddafi was a bad guy.
Did you know that? Nigeria fought Chad?
Libyan Chadian war. Yeah, they're fighting war. So I mean, what do you expect? Do you expect it to be nice to the opposition or the people that trying to find?
Nigeria even fought Chad too. Well, I remember that's where Buhari made his name the first time. Nigeria fought Chad too. It's not like Chad seems to be a stubborn nation that seems to fight other nations.
You know, Chinese are mostly stubborn people, so that's true.
Yeah, but at the core of it, at the core of the analysis I was doing was that this in Nigeria position with the West is depending on how Nigeria leverages its influence and try to become a major power in this region. If Nigeria becomes a major power, then America is willing to work with that Nigeria as a kind of conduit to having influence on the continent. That's how it works.
Nigeria is the Sigma of Africa. How can Nigeria become somebody? Talking about becoming somebody. What the heck is Nigeria?
You know what? We probably need to go and invade Cameroon just to put this guy
hold on, guys. How did we even get to all this Cameroon when we're trying to solve the problem of Nigeria?
Which problem are you solving? You have been solving your problem for how long? How long will it take you to solve your problem? How long will it take you to solve problem?
Hold on.
Every day solving problems.
Shouting at everybody.
Hold on. Now the question is this, you understand? What can we do about all these, especially the southern governor? What can we do about all these northern governors that keep frustrating everyone's efforts? Look at Niger man's cousin, that Katsina State governor. You will send the military to go and fight bandits. After successfully arresting those people, the next thing, one idiot, we sit down somewhere and we say, okay, you want to release them. So, or maybe I was wrong to call him idiot, or are you saying the man knows something we don't know?
Now, let me tell you what he knows that you don't know. He knows that when the cameras are turned off and the journalists disappear, and the Nigerian military goes back to the barracks, they are left alone. They are left alone with the bandits.
You have a point.
That is what they know.
You have a point there.
That is the problem.
Okay, to Niger, the follow-up question will not be. No, okay, it looks like he has a point, right?
No, he has.
No, I'm saying it looks like he has a point. So I want to
try. Exactly what happens all the time. Whenever they hear the belief, then the bandits will come and start slaughtering them one by one. So they don't want to die.
No, like, it's not funny. You really made a logical point. That now the question is this. Now we know that these guys, they have some power within their own. You understand? That power is this. Governors, they have power to form security unit called forest guards.
But will not be a governor forever.
They don't have the money now. That's the problem. Or at least the Nigerian government is not empowering them.
Okay, no. I know. See, those regions, I want to believe that region is consuming the money more than other region when it comes to all this security.
Yeah, you have a point.
Well, that's in the military. You said they have the power to create forest guards, any number they want.
Hold on, Baba.
I don't think they have the power to create any number they want.
No, he can create state governors can create forest guard. Amotekun is a forest guard because they could name Amotekun. It doesn't mean that it's not. Amotekun is a form of forest guard. Now, why are they not creating forest guard? At least show your capacity instead of raising up your hand and surrendering to bandits. So.
I think the problem with them is that one, there is resource gap, and I don't think they have the capacity to recruit the amount they need, not to mention the equipment that they need to secure the territory. And the north is wide and big and
but they have money to sponsor Arch and they have money to sponsor mass wedding.
But the money you need for this one is a lot more because you're talking about thousands of these forest guards.
At least if now 100 you want to employ those first and not cry to the federal government.
100. What do you mean 100? You're going to about 100,000 forest guards.
You are not getting my point. First of all, do what you can do, then shout, then you cry and meet the federal government that, okay, I've been able to recruit 100. Whereas I'm supposed to recruit 5,000. Can you please help me? So those are the things. Instead of getting the state money and be sponsoring Arch, mass burial, and mass wedding. That's what I'm saying.
Do you know what happens when you recruit 100? Then the bandits will see you doing it. Then they will come and they will teach you a lesson that you never forget. And next time you won't even try it again. So they think they have not done it. They've done all the things you are saying. They've done it. They've done all of them. I remember seeing a video of even a group of vigilantes in the north. They had their armed vigilantes. A lady was leading them, and they fight these people. They actually do a lot of work to fight them. But the problem is, when you are not strong enough, many of those people that you hear that they often take their lives, they are vigilantes that the locals have employed, and after they deal with the vigilante, they go and deal with the locals too. The thing is a very, very insidious problem.
Okay, Oga Patoski. So, Nigeria simply saying that Katsina State governor should just surrender. It's as a matter of fact, he has surrendered already.
No.
He has surrendered.
I didn't say she surrendered. I'm just explaining why they are behaving the way they are behaving.
I want to air my view here. When you talk about,
I want Patoski to speak. You know, he's just coming. Then you can come
in. Sorry. You see, why I support Nigeria is this. If you know this security, you will know. You know the security people. We have had these times where they kill traditional leader, where they killed Islamic clerics, Those Islamic clerics were people who spoke against them or who mobilized against them. Those traditional leaders were those who went to meetings and spoke something. Some of them spoke something that is against them. And mind you, when you say Amotekun, they've had their own vigilante too. But they don't have power to empower them the way these bandits have. They will have gun, they will have machetes. We used to see them now. Adamawa State, there's a documentary in Adamawa where they have one vigilante, and one woman was one of the leaders of the vigilante there. When I saw the weapon they were using Quran and machete and gun. That's what they pray on Tira and go. That's what they use. So they don't want to take that risk. They have suffered it seriously. And in that their society, they know themselves, they know who is who. So those bandits also know them, they know their children. If Yoruba has a saying, they say Atakuro wono kuligbomo no ewo. For those who don't understand Yoruba, if you say you don't have charm,
I will Patoski.
they say the meaning is that if you think say you get power, that power might not be able to shield your family. Even if you say you protect yourself because you are a governor, will you be able to protect your child that is in Katsina, that is schooling maybe ABU in Kaduna, or you understand? So you have to just try to pretend that you are not the one. That's a measure of disclaimer there. Look, no be we dey behind you, are not the people looking for you. Because the man knows that if he does that, even after he stop becoming governor, it becomes like the moment he ceases to be a governor, the security details will be reduced, just like Tinubu has issued it now. Then civil defense will be the one following him all over the place. You think he doesn't care for his life? So I think the government need to either, the only place where I blame them is them standing against state policing at the initial stage before this thing got to this point. If they have structure for state policing with the right weapon, then you know that region is properly policed. So it's not the governor that is fighting them, it's the institution of security that will be doing the work. You understand? So I don't know what they are still doing about state policing. Tinubu needs to move on that.
As long as the ministers, or you call them the senators and whatnot, the lawmakers can have 5-10 policemen, guards, they're gonna slow walk this state policing thing. They have security, so they can care less about the common people, really.
But they're not going to be lawmakers forever now.
Well, they don't think like that, Patoski. If they transition to private citizens, then they can afford to get well-paid guards or security guards around them. So you don't see the logic until everybody becomes somewhat equal in terms of their security. That's where you're going to see aggressive pursuits of this state policing, or try to equip groups like Amotekun to be able to protect themselves. It's kind of a joke. The bandits, they have guns, they have the latest weapons and whatnot, but the Amotekun and these other security outfits, they treat them like primitive people. Just on seriousness. If you want to fight such level of violence, you have to be serious. You have to be serious like Trump.
Prince Daddy, do you know the problem I have with them? I was watching that commando film of that police. Now, see, even since I've seen that thing, I know police alone can finish these people. But you know the problem? There was a time they were seeing several of them where they were. Instead of giving them love beans, love cake, and throw it there and let them go and meet the 72 virgins, each of them, they were asking them to surrender instead. You understand? Instead of unaliving them, even those guys, they were even there, they were even with their Okada, their motorcycle, everything there. You understand? But these guys were not interested in buying them.
All they were interested in that video. You said you would send me the video.
Okay, I will still send you. Maybe I forgot. So they were looking at them instead of buying them. Then again, so some of them surrendered, were dense. Those people that were stubborn were those people that they were caught in the line of that. So on the line. So now the point is this: if you can buy these people there, why? Because this is where I veer to what Madam Zita was has been saying. But the only thing is this: Hiroshima in them is what I want that thing to be clarified, because if the Hiroshima as Hiroshima,
No.
I don't want it.
That's what I disagree with Madam Zita with also.
Exactly.
I don't believe in that.
Exactly.
Because
but
most of the people that are going to be paid are innocent people anyways. So we're not going to do
exactly.
that.
But as those police helicopters now, because you see them, maybe probably those people are more than 100, and they were wearing even military uniform. All these bandit terrorists. I don't want to call them bandits. You understand? It didn't take them anything to one bullet each to unalive those guys, but they decided not to. It was then he was now saying, okay, before we say you start shouting extrajudicial, whatever, human rights, all those stuff. That means that the police guys are even afraid of what the international community will say. They would rather say, okay, hello, bandits, please surrender, all those. And you capture those people and you go and give to a person like Katsina State Governor. After that, more than 72 hours or whatever, I don't know how many specific hours they spend, for example. Now, after those efforts, you capture those people and you go and give to one governor that will release them later. So it's just like self-sabotage. You know, that's what I see. So,
do you know how much the Nigerian government spent defending the currency last year?
I forget about currency. Godwin.
No, I'm asking you because it's tied to this.
Hold on, no, we are still on security. You are taking us to currency.
No, it's tied to security. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, how much? Tell us how much.
Godwin, let's go.
At least $7.1 billion on this thing defending the currency, which is
better than 30 or 40 billion in the past. So that's
it wasn't even up to that. It wasn't up to that at all.
Don't let us do that.
So now let's go back to the point in terms of the security.
Madam Zita,
hold on now. Let me say something. Now, come on, stop it. You and Madam Zita were talking for over 30 minutes. I'm not changing the topic. I'm coming back to it. Now you are not listening to me. So what I'm saying is,
waiting for you to speak.
If they spend 7 billion defending the currency, that same amount, can you guys do the calculation how much you would have taken? How many security forces you'll be able to recruit with that? Can you do the calculation? So you find out. Okay. And yet, this same insecurity is costing us more than almost $50 billion every year in GDP. Why is it our leaders choose not to do the right thing with the money that they are spending?
Tonight, what about the security allocation they give to the governors every month or every quarter? What about that?
It's not enough, is it? That's the problem. You have money to do it.
No, I disagree. I disagree. I believe each state gets that security bonus or whatever. If they use it judiciously over these past years, it would have made a difference.
Can I come here? You know,
guys, let's go and speak.
The reason why those things doesn't work is this: we don't have state police. If we have state police, then it will work. The money they give to the state government, because state government will now become they are like a commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the state. Have you understand it now? So it doesn't work. All our military, all our police, everything is centralized. We have few police. If you check your region now, you can count the number of police in your state. I'm telling you the fact. Now, if you overstretch them, you see that there will be a lot of gap. But if you do it like this, give us state policing or give us a region, like every state will become their own, like it will be like federation. Give us federation. You will see how security, see, whenever they declare federation in Nigeria now and declare state policing, I swear, all the whole region, it will send a very shock wave to the whole terrorists. I'm telling you the facts. I'm telling you the honest truth. So it will reduce insecurity automatically. The reason why we have a lot of corruption is this. Is because it's centralized.
Why do you think it's going to recruit insecurity?
Good. I want to ask you a question. If your community now, mobilize, like have a community vigilante where you people can participate in, people from your community, not people from the north or people from the south. People from your own community will now be the security of your own community, having a good ammunition and everything to fight any incursion. I want to ask you a question. Won't your community do well to defend yourself?
Okay, you think they'll do well because they are locals, eh?
Yes.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. Let me put this proposal. Then, would you consider? Let me ask now. Let me ask.
No,
would
you will
consider?
ask before you move.
No, I want you to ask question. I'm coming. Let me ask question. Ask question.
Let's have a conversation. So, would you consider the federal government recruiting people from that state and them serving in that state? Then,
good. I want to come in here. There will be a lot of corruption. Do you know why? Because you will still have a non-state actor trying to control the fund.
You see, now that reveals your intention. That reveals your intention.
I want you to have a minimal corruption. It's not that they will not.
But the states have been proven. No, but the states have been proven to be even more corrupt than the federal.
No, I'm coming. No, don't go there. Don't go there at all.
These are people that don't even pay their staff.
Don't go there. Don't go there at all. When you talk about security, I'm going to talk about security. Let me use our side as an example. In our place, we have what is called community security. I know that you guys too have it. We have what is called community security. Those community security now doesn't have arms. Are you getting me? What they use is hunter guns. Sometimes some of them they still, they do collaboration with
in Nigeria. Hunter gun.
Do you think that hunter gun is not used in Nigeria? Both double barrel. They are still used in Nigeria now. Our actions are still using it. I'm telling you the fact now. I'm not telling you joke. I'm telling you the fact. If you go to your vigilante, they are still using double barrel. I'm not telling you joke.
But get to the point now. You are saying the states are not corrupt, but you don't have any
evidence. I'm not saying that states are not
corrupt.
There's got to be minimal corruption. I'm not talking about the states are not corrupt. I'm coming.
Why do you think they will be minimal? Are they minimal now?
It's going to be minimal. I know why. Because will be like, these resources now is in the states with the state governor. Are you getting me now? It is disposing this now to the locals. So there will be minimal corruption. But if it's coming from the
hold on. Now let me remind you, the resources are not going to be within the state. If the federal government is not the one creating the security forces, the resources are not going to be. The state will have to generate the resources to recruit those people. So they have to create that security force themselves.
Yes. But do you know that when you talk about federation, there are what is called like, if a state can't help itself, the other regions can help them, right?
I think that's the whole point of federation. You don't need help from other states.
No, you need help from other states. Other states come to your help.
Then why not get from the federal government if you want to get from other states? What is the point?
That's what I'm saying. Listen to me. We have centralized government. Then we have regional government. That's how it works.
Okay.
Okay, Godwin, let me put one question, 2 or 3 questions to you at the same time.
Okay.
Number one, why do you think Tinubu is not doing that state police now? Because I want to be, Tinubu is the, I stand to be corrected. Tinubu is the reason that state police is not created now. That's my belief.
Good. There are people opposed to.
Hold on. I will ask the question. Okay. Now, again, another question is this. Don't you see a situation where the governor like Bala said Fulani are global, they say that they can come. Don't you see them misusing the state police to import Fulani into the state and use state police to protect them? You understand? So what can you say? Now, the other, okay, before you move now, why I said Tinubu is the one that is not created state police now is this. Because I think he believe they can misuse that for the next election, and this man want to win the last election. So that's the way I see it. Because if you put a state police now and they go and use that state police to rig election, you can see. I think the northern state will move very fast. If you create state police now,
you are right. You are right in what you are saying. In what you are saying, you are very right. But the truth is this. Let's protect our regions first by creating state police. Then about the north, I know that they are going to do some illegal things because these northern governors, they are very brutal. We are going to deal with them. But let's just create the state police first to guide the south first. Then we
no, you are not getting it. Oh, see, the acceptance for state police now, I think about 34 states have supported state police out of 36. So if you understand, that's like almost unilateral. What I expected the thing to see is to pass the bill, and even though Tinubu doesn't want to give assent, maybe he can wait for the second term, or wait and let the election and let them conduct the election, and then put assent. Because I believe it's not moving that thing forward.
Tinubu will be stupid to pass state police. They'll be stupid to pass it now.
I don't know why people are just talking
Tinubu
about
will be
state police.
stupid to go and pass state police, right? But because what if, let's say, except of course he knows full well that the state cannot create the manpower that they need. Otherwise, let's say the state can create 50,000 police officers each, which they need. If they do that, you're going to get 50,000 times 30-something states. Do you know how many manpower is that? That's more than the federal government, this in police force.
Exactly.
So you have states, then the center will become extremely weak, and that is a country that is waiting to implode. You can't do that.
No, don't say that at all.
But that's what is going to happen.
Let me tell you something. Everybody wants to be a patriotic Nigerian. Let me tell you, the only problem we have in Nigeria is corruption. Everybody. You
see, you say what you want to say, but there's always one person or two that will ruin it. And when they do, you need a strong center to be stronger than the states. You can't. Do you think Fubara will easily concede to what Tinubu did if he had a state police? Do you think Wike would have considered anything, or Erufai?
No. When you talk about state policing, there are going to be a kind of a guideline.
What guideline? What would you put?
I'm coming. Listen to me. This is what is called. We are
They
going
will
to
not
touch
follow
on
the
our
guideline.
constitution. I'm coming. We are going to touch on our constitutions very well to protect the citizens. I get me so that we will not centralize the whole power. I'm coming.
All this is political blah blah blah.
It's not political blah blah blah. I'm coming, my brother. When
You have vigilante, you are not well paid. You have vigilante in your state. It's not well paid. It's not well taken care of. You are talking about state. Is it not that's what that's state police already? Vigilante in your state are not well paid. They're the one they have in Nigeria. Most states have vigilante. They are not well paid.
Vigilante in this state are not well paid.
Some people just want state police. The reason because
when Buhari was there,
if the federal government create the state police, would you accept it? He said no, he doesn't want that. You see, they want to have a situation whereby they create havoc.
Yeah.
If the federal government can hire the state police and have them work in the state, why do you have a problem with that?
When Buhari was there, during Buhari era, Buhari asked all the old governor, if you want to create state police, come and show you the financial power that you have to pay them. Governor that cannot pay salary, that cannot even increase salary. Some people are still paying 30,000, 18,000 in Nigeria. You wanted to go and bring state police for them. Then by then, all the whole state become everybody will be missing. They'll be kidnapping people anyhow. They turn to have problems.
You're just going to create DRC, another DRC in Nigeria.
Some politician will just say something. The citizen will just bend the bad wagon. State police. See what you're arguing about.
Nigerian military can barely deal with 30,000 in bandits, and you want to create potential bandits in every state. Because if they don't get paid, what do you think is going to happen? If those officers don't get paid and they have guns, what do you think is going to happen?
That's a good lie.
If the officers don't get paid, you have created another bandit.
Tunaya, don't get me wrong. I support state police.
I do too.
If we have 5,000 men,
hold on,
and we pay them 500,000 naira,
you have to have a strong center first before you start creating state police.
No, already we have strong center. We
we don't do. It's very weak center.
No.
We just talked about how Katsina state governor is loyal to bandits, and you're here saying you have a strong center.
Hold on now. Hold on.
What are you talking about?
The thing is this. Let there be state police structure there.
Why is it that we don't see reality for what it is? We were just talking about how Katsina state governor is pardoning bandits and being friendly with bandits, and you are telling us you don't know that the states are weak.
I bring that topic for us to argue about, Abi.
Yes, take that into account when you are talking, saying what you are saying.
Now let me bring it to that topic. Okay, hold on. This is what I'm saying. Now, to me, I believe that Tinubu, because of 2027 election, that is why Tinubu has not created that police, has not moved that thing forward. Now, the thing is this: you don't have to create state police if you don't have resources to create state police. It's going to be licensed. So the federal government, we have to license you. Let's just all the constitution, we have to make that provision for you not to be denied of that. You understand? Then you must have resources.
Mr. Allah, this is what Mr. Allah, please wait. This is what Buhari has there, all this governor. It's only Lagos. Why did Lagos have state police? Because they have the capacity, financial capacity. Which you know the truth to say in this Nigeria now.
Exactly. No, that is where I'm going, German. The thing is this: if you create that state police, all those people that are create alone should go ahead and create. Any state that cannot create, then you can use the federal police. That's what we are saying. Now, why am I in support of state police? During the time of Buhari, in the Southwest, we did not feel safe. Now, we may decide to say, okay, we don't want the federal police within our territory. We are going to use our state police to secure ourselves. We are going to use the state police to arrest bandits, and we are not going to transfer any bandit to Abuja. Once any bandit is arrested within our territory, we are going to try within our territory. They will run. They will run. So the thing is, you don't have to create your own state police, but the structure will be here constitutionally for you to be able to create. That's what I'm saying. But if Tinubu create that state police now, all politicians, they will use it for 2027. That's what I'm saying. But there should be a provision within the constitution that, okay, if you create that state police, if you use it for the purpose of election, or you use it to harass opponents, your opponents, then there should be some kind of a constitutional provision that they are going to withdraw your state police license.
Are you talking about America in Nigeria? You are talking about America in Nigeria. All the abnormality in Nigeria we see.
See how we don't think far when we are talking. We don't think far. We don't think far.
Hold on. See, those people that are going to make this law, they are not dumps. They have lawyers that work for them. They have professionals.
So after you after you withdraw the license, the men will disappear with their guns.
Hold on. Wait now. Hold on. Let me just give the scenario. If they misuse, then you can unleash the military on the state police and withdraw. I for them to withdraw.
That's why I said so you want to create a situation where you can have a civil war in your country because you want to have a civil war.
Stop exaggerating now.
Wait now. We have similar something already in Nigeria. Just talk about the vigilante they have in these many states in Nigeria. Who goes there?
No, I agree with you, German. You know, the only thing is that they don't allow vigilantes to carry AK-47. That's the problem. Because they need automatic rifle is all the bend behind the state police. So all those Amotekun are state police for the example of state police. But the problem is this: Amotekun cannot carry people go to court and police that prosecute like state police normally. So what you need to do is just to upgrade the weapon of Amotekun and give them power so that they don't have to anybody they capture. They don't have to release it to the federal police. You're not going to prosecute on your own. That's the power they need now. We have state police already.
Can I give you one information?
Go ahead, sir.
When we are talking of state police now, I said something to one man. A private soldier just came up to tell us that Tinubu has increased their salary and the new salary for soldiers. In that new salary for soldiers, a private soldier salary is 103,000. It's 103,000 naira per month. A last corporal, after 5 years, you become last corporal. Then your salary become 106. When you become corporal after 5 years, your salary will become 109. 1,009. 109,000. Now after that, you become staff sergeant. You could enter 112. And on like that.
That girl took over be 120.
After staff sergeant now 1,112 now. And to be a staff sergeant, we don't spend like last corporal, sergeant staff, you don't spend like almost 20 years.
20 years.
Because promotion are like 4 or 5 years to promote you. Even the federal police, they are not well paid. I continue to worry. Look at how much our political office holders are collecting. And these guys are the ones securing them. Is something wrong with their brain? How do they feel safe when the man securing is just collecting 110,000? Your boy.
No, Oga Batoski, I think if the new law passed, I think a private soldier may be going on with about 300K in a month too.
Where is the resources? Where is the resources coming from? That's what we're asking. That's what Buhari asked them. Show me the template that you need to pay. How are you going to get the money?
No. Oga Batoski is talking about the present private soldier. That's what I'm saying.
Police.
Don't set up a vigilante in Benue. Voluntary, he's not paying them. Or
Najama, you are not getting the point. You are not getting the point. The point is this: you don't have to create that state police by force, but the structure will be there for you. Okay, Amotekun now, you understand? Necessity gave birth to Amotekun. Whereas even before Amotekun, the state governor nationally they were supposed to have recruited the forest guard, which they didn't. But when it was necessary, they created Amotekun. You understand? But the problem is this: Amotekun could have been a state police by standard, but they were not giving them the right weapon. That's where the problem lies. That right weapon is so. Now, nobody forced the Western state to create Amotekun. Lagos State did not create because they say they already have wash.
I'm just reading that Amotekun is threatening a statewide strike as operative decry 5 years of slavery condition. So this is what we are dealing with. This is the kind of problem you want to create in 22 states.
I know you'll be searching for everything negative. Let them go strike now.
It's at the top. It's at the top. It's at the top. I must say, it's at the top. I think a governor inaugurates 1,500. So, and also, let me give you this figure that I just did just now. 200,000 soldiers pay 300,000 naira a month. Do you know how much they are going to cost per annum? $600 million. $600 million. The Nigerian government spent $7-point-something billion just defending the Nigerian currency last year alone. So it tells you.
I keep
reminding. No, this is why I say that not to the government. I'm trying to tell you that they have the money. They have the money. The money is not the problem. They have it. They are not just doing it.
No. See, guy, I've told you, okay, when I was telling you to face Nigeria that time, when I was telling you
I'm trying to expose the fact that these people are deliberately not doing anything. They
but
have the money.
But the way you are saying this is the solution is military might. It will have military might. Iraq have a military might, but did America take them off?
No, you are not fighting America. You're fighting bandits first. You have to take out the bandits and terrorists.
Oh, you say if you don't have military might, people can just invade us. This and that. This is what you always said now. But Iraq have the highest military might, but America.
Iraq did what Libya did. They decided that they didn't want to go into any strong military anymore.
You don't need that.
That was their mistake. You started invading North Korea. How?
Just tell this 400,000 military people can fight.
Yeah. All these people that cannot reason straight. I'm not interested in people that can't think straight.
You are talking gently. You see, two Nigerians will let you talk. You better raise your voice, Ogami.
I don't know why anybody even sits here arguing with me about this point. This is not. Everybody should be saying yes. Let's get as many people in there to defend our country. But no, you keep opposing nonsense. How can you oppose getting more personnel to go and defend your people?
That is what we are telling you now. The countries that have it are destitute.
Nigerian, Joe. So
Iraq is not fighting US.
Hold on now. We are
fighting bandits.
Hold on now. We are telling you of state police now. You are against it.
Iraq is fighting the US. They are not fighting bandits. Pardon?
Okay. You know those people that fought about Ghana? All those people you saw in that helicopter, were they not police? Police were flying the helicopter and were fighting bandits. Helicopter, yeah. Those
you mean in Nigeria fighting bandits?
Yes, now police from Nigeria. Now them even they here. Now the air wing of police for that Obajano, the one in the forest of Kogi. Nigeria police.
So what is the problem with that? Is that a problem?
To clear the floor. Now the police, not the Air Force, so now the police.
They are still security personnel.
Hold on now. That's what I'm saying. So we are not talking of state police now, but we are now fighting against the police.
The state police one. The reason why I disagree with the state police, because you have to be careful what you are asking for, because most of you don't think about statecraft when you're asking for stuff. You don't look at the power dynamics within the different institutions. You just think, okay, let us split it because we like it. And you don't even know why you like it. It's just as if that, because it's your local person, it's going to be good. It doesn't necessarily mean that is true.
Let Patoski speak, Gary. You are just a
Or people are so susceptible to being brainwashed. I don't understand. We are so easy to be. We don't even have to.
You see, we are brainwashed. Because we have to accept what you are saying. It makes us
yes, you have to accept what I'm saying because it's common sense.
230 million, you are the most Professor.
Everybody else is doing it around the world. Not because I'm saying it. Everybody else is doing it around the world.
Let Patoski speak now.
Forget what you are saying. The same way they push Ubara, see where he did today.
I want to push a question to Niger. If you are not using state policing, apart from the existing system, because now we have federal police, we are using Air Force, Army, Navy, and federal police. We are not even using federal forest guard. Can you tell me an alternative, apart from state policing, that you think can bring a local solution to that security problem?
I think that okay, go ahead.
Because now we have used every other thing. We have used vigilante, we have used, and it doesn't seem to be going away. Can you suggest an alternative to state policing that can help?
The alternative to state policing that will solve the problem, and I'm not going to say it flippantly. I'm going to say it based on evidence. If you look at Egypt, used to have similar problem as we did. Algeria used to have even worse problem than we've had, and how they solved it was having a larger military and a larger security force. And the same thing with Egypt, having a larger military and a larger security force. It doesn't mean that they don't buy and procure technology. You still procure technology, but you need to invest more in your defense. Without defense, all is lost. We are losing. Can you believe that we are losing almost $50 billion every year due to insecurity? We've lost more than $1.2 to $1.8 trillion in the last 10 years. What is more economical investment than your security in that scenario?
To Niger, anytime you quote my data, you quote anything that's similar to my data, always mention my name.
This guy, anytime I say now, I will take you to when I started talking about this. You just wrote a few documents last year. You just said I'm quoting everything from you.
So we have we have external problem or internal problem that we now military. You now that is saying we should go and recruit military. So we should use military now to be fighting insecurity inside the state.
No, I think what Tunaja is saying is that, and it's what everybody have been saying. Tinubu said it before. And with state policing, we could also have achieved that, is to have more boot on ground. I don't know why they are paying lip services to it.
Exactly.
We are not making, sorry, let me finish. We are not making our military attractive enough to attract people. Why would I go and lay my life on the line when I can go and do Yahoo and make money? Why would I go and leave my life on the line for 150,000 per month? That I'm not even sure that if anything happens to me, they will take care of my mother or my father or my siblings. So we need to look at what we are doing. I think they are not sincere enough.
They're not sincere. That's the truth. They all know the truth.
This recruitment that Tinubu gave approval for, what has been the response?
I think they have enough people applying. That's for sure.
Do they have enough people applying?
That's true. Yeah, they have enough people applying. They've always had enough people. They are the ones that are choosing not to recruit.
So after you recruit them, what will you do with them? We just send them,
train them and deploy them. Yeah. Oh my God.
Them.
Yeah.
And that's the root of that's the root of the problem. See, let me tell you something.
What
is wrong with you people? How is that even confusing for you?
No one says anything. Just listen.
Is that even confusing?
No, I'm not saying it's confusing. I'm not saying it's wrong. What I'm saying is the step is what's missing. First thing if you want to stop a problem, first thing you do is study the problem, understand the problem, right?
That's the one step Nigeria has been failing. They've never investigated.
I've already studied the problem for years now.
Sunaja, Nigerian government have never investigated this thing. I'm telling you. They don't know what they are dealing with. They have never. No, they haven't. Because every time I ask that question, okay, who's doing what? What is doing what? They would even the same thing people who in this planet will say, the same thing Nigerian government say. Every time I listen to them, I don't get anything. They will just say, oh, Fulani or something like that. Okay, who's that Fulani? They don't know. Who? They don't know. It's like, have you done investigation?
Jonathan gave interview.
The federal government know it because they
No,
all say the same thing
Sunaja,
in
no,
their
they don't.
campaign.
Sunaja, in America, in the West where you live, when something happens, when something happen, the government of USA in the first day when they come to the public, tell the public it's under investigation, and then a week later or 3 days or whatever, or a month later, they will now come and say, okay, we've done a conclusion on investigation. They'll now give you detail, phases of who's what, how detail, step by step, everything, the whole picture of what and who's behind what and who's the mastermind. They give you everything, and you know that okay, now we all know what we're dealing with. But in the case of Nigerian security, they have not given us anything. All we hear is just somebody come on, one guy on. We get more information from social media, from platforms than you get from government.
They are not being honest.
You are suspecting that they know.
This is why they have the money and they refuse to spend it.
Sunaja, what it is, you are suspecting that the government know and they are hiding from you. That's what it is.
No, they know because they said it in the election. That's what all of them said. If they never had it,
let's not make noise, Sunaja.
Because they said it during the election period.
Okay, Sunaja, since they know now, Sunaja, okay, what's the? Can you break down the investigation they've done and the outcome? Tell me, please.
They know about it.
No, tell me the investigation and the outcome they did. Tell me.
See, I don't know the investigation.
Okay, you don't know. Then you calm down.
See, I don't know because why would I tell you what I don't know? But one thing I know is that
don't know now.
Hold on. One thing I know. See. Let's not do this rowdy thing that this is Mike likes to do. Hold on. Hold on now. Let me just say something for 10 seconds. Jesus Christ.
Wait now. Was the dating? You are telling me to hold on. Abba, did I ever tell you that before? Abba.
Look at that. Go ahead now.
No, did I ever tell you whenever you are hosting to tell you to hold on? I say hold on because the thing is becoming rowdy. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Lay your point. Go ahead now.
So the point I was making was that the government officials and the presidential candidates, all of them knew about it because that's why they all reached the same conclusion towards in the election. All of them, they knew that they needed hundreds of thousands of men.
That's not what I asked you. I'm not asking you what they need.
You said what research did they do?
I say what investigation? Have they done investigation? What are the findings of the investigation?
The findings of the investigation is their policy. Don't you get it? That's my point.
Sunaja, do you understand what I'm telling you? Who is doing what?
I've spoken to a Nigerian lecturer that said they submitted they submitted research results to the president and the presidential office, and they didn't do anything about it.
Sunaja, it's like you lack comprehension.
Hold on, let me put Mike down because Mike is just
you're not putting anything down. You're not even talking to what I'm saying.
You are acting as if you don't have common sense. If you can do simple deductive reasoning, how did you know that? How you are asking for a result of a research when I'm actually giving you the outcome of their research? All four of them, all the four presidential candidates,
Tunaja, hold on. Let me tell you something. It is not true that they didn't do research. Let me tell you one thing. Now, the question is this.
You don't have to know.
Investigation.
You don't have to know that.
Guys, let me speak now. Commander Bamidele came to national TV and he told us that they investigated this thing. Now, we know that the DSS, they have information about what is happening. They have full detail.
What is the detail? Give me the detail.
No, hold on. You don't have to know the detail.
Oh my God, I don't have to know. So what am I doing here,
guy, hold on now. He said, because all of them were giving recommendation, and Commander Bandele said, eat Bamdele or whatever his name, you understand? He said, when everybody was giving solution, he said, you have to attack the center of gravity. That was his own suggestion.
That's no investigation. I mean, sorry, I say, what is being investigation of all the crimes?
Mike, we've have top military officers like the current Minister of Defense. These people, they are intelligent. They are not just a roadside person.
Sunaja, sorry. Let's keep it simple like this.
Let me put this to Mike.
Sunaja, Mike. I say Sunaja. Ola, name one incident. Just isolate one of the incidents or the attacks that's happened where one of them they've come out to say this one attack that happened here
Mike,
in this village
I
here.
know,
Oh no, wait now. Let me land.
I know they do blank. I know they do blank.
This is no. I'm even making it more specific. The one we're doing is blank. We're generalizing. At least there's been thousands of attacks.
When security
Ola, let me land now. We are not fighting. Just calm down.
No, we are not fighting now. But when security
but then
they make their findings, why are we arguing?
You guys are the one helping the government to get away with their incompetence. You are helping them. You'll be like they did it, even though they haven't told you they did it. You will be supporting them. I'm telling you that.
Let me give you the list of those people that were in that research. I will tell you.
I didn't say research. I say investigation.
Let me.
Okay, sorry, Ola, out of thousands of attacks, name one specific attack. Just one.
Let Patuski speak.
But let me land my statement now. Let me land my statement. If you can draw one specific attack that we heard, and they say we done investigation on this one attack, and we come down with this finding, just one, and they came to tell us.
Ola, Mike, let me say this. The first question you ask is that when we want to solve a problem, we need to find out what the root cause of the problem.
No, they investigate the problem.
We need to investigate the problem to know what is the real issue behind the problem. That's where I understand. Is that
no? If a crime happened, you have to investigate the crime.
Oh, okay.
And get the facts, finding of the
maybe
crime.
I misunderstood you.
Yeah.
I thought what you were trying to say is that let's look at the security as a whole and say, okay, what is causing it? What is real?
Not as a whole. Patosi, what I'm saying is,
we can. Do you think that those people, because we have people in DMI, DIA, and they are trained and they have foreign collaborators, do you think they wouldn't be doing all these things? If you know this thing, you think they don't know?
Patoski, I'm not into all this hypothetical crap. What I'm telling you is this: crime happen in Nigeria. All these bandit or attacks or attacks that were happening every day. Hold on, wait. Let me just land. I see them as individual crimes, right? It could be from the same source. It could be from different sources. What I'm telling you is every time there's a particular attack, I've never seen where they come out to say this one attack that happened this day. We send this team of investigators and they've investigated this, they traced it, they've studied it and came with these findings and they came to present it to us, the citizens. They've never done it.
No, why are you being too academic here? These people know. They keep telling
I don't care what they know. I'm telling you that they have never come to me to tell me that they know.
Must they publish it for you to
they have to? They know. Oh my God. Ola, security is not everybody's responsibility. And
Mike, let me give you one example.
Ola, please. You are supporting me on this one. Security is everybody's responsibility. And that means everybody needs to know information to be able to defend themselves. If I don't know how I'm being attacked, how can I defend myself?
Mike, how many times have you taken your time to visit some of those government agencies to even see their position?
So all Nigerians have to go and visit them to find out what the
No. You I'm taking you up because you have security background.
Forget about me. Stop making it personal. Let's just
No, I don't make it personal. No, I don't make it
personal. Don't say me. I don't live in Nigeria.
No, you serve as a security. You are a security expert.
Forget who I am. I didn't say I'm a security expert. I'm just a person that read books. That's all.
The question is this:
I'm not expert in anything.
Okay.
I just read books. That's all. I don't have to be and get degrees and all those things.
At least you be babawu.
Forget. Just leave me, bros. If you can't present logic, forget personal attack. If you don't have point to prove, forget trying to you be this, you be that. When you guys can't win argument, start making about the person.
No. See, no, Mike, you joke apart. The thing is this: you understand? These guys, they have report, they commission. You understand?
Show me the report.
Why? See, oh my goodness.
Okay, you don't have it, but you're telling me to accept it. And this is thing Nigerians do. They'll be telling people to accept what they're telling them.
As African,
just accept what you're telling me because it's you telling me.
Hold on, as African and Nigerian security architecture, have they shown you the report of that Tomahawk hit in South?
We saw the Tomahawk land, so we know they land. So that's the evidence. Okay, they land.
Okay, did they come to tell you how the impact? Have they given you the impact assessment?
Are we talking about import assessment there? We're talking about investigating the crime.
I'm just asking you. Even when they were asking Odenyi, hold on. When they were asking the PRO for police about that Sokoto, he said no, that there's something that he doesn't want to speak about. See, these guys, when they collect their report, sometimes is everything will not be brought out for public.
Whether they are doing it or not, it's not the argument. What I'm telling you that what they are not doing is they are not telling us outcome of whether the investigation they did or not, or they did, or that they didn't do, or whatever, and which is complete senseless. There's no society in the world where government isolates itself from the people and think the people will just be safe. So now you are the government. It's your duty to get findings, let the people know where they are, what they're dealing with. But you're not telling them what they're dealing with. And we are accusing you that, if you're not telling me what I'm dealing with, that means you're not investigating. And then you are coming here to defend them because it's your brother as the president to say, yes, they are doing it. They haven't come out to tell you that they're doing it, but you are concluding that they are doing it.
I believe you must have even heard about what transpired between a very dark man and Major Musa, General Musa, for example, to tell you how these people can, how deeper these people can go. Now, very dark man, even for visiting a site, you understand, very dark man went to that site when something happened. He now, I just get normal Nigeria like you, he went to that place, you understand, he tried to gather information, and they started explaining the historical event behind what they were doing. You understand?
Very dark man.
Give that him. Yes, very dark man. Yeah. He went to his site. He went to a trouble site when all those terrorists just.
So very dark man went to do the investigation.
Hold on now. They are farabale now. So he was there, and General Musa saw him, and he now called very dark man that of everybody that has visited this site, you are the only one coming with the video that show the impact of what happened there. Please, can you please help me? No, why did I even bring that thing out?
Can you help him to do what? Help him for what?
Hold on now. I
don't understand what you're telling me now.
Okay, anybody can speak because
no, you are talking to you. I don't understand what you're saying. That's why I'm asking you a question.
Okay,
you say, help him for what? Do what? So I don't understand what that help me means. That's why I ask you. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking you what you mean by help me.
General Musa was trying to gather his own intelligence report to know what happened. You understand? He was now asking that guy to help him with his findings. So the moral of that story is this: all these security people that we think they are just sitting down in the office drinking tea and doing all those stuff, they are gathering their intelligence. They are doing their research.
So what are they?
Findings.
On what basis are you concluding that they are doing the finding?
How can you tell me that people of those caliber they are just
so you are just so you are just giving the benefit of the doubt. That's your basis, right? Just benefit of the doubt.
I'm not in the security architecture now.
Okay, so you don't know. You don't know. So why are you presenting argument that you don't know? You don't know if they're just you don't know if they're just sitting there chopping money, not doing anything.
That's exactly what you are doing. You are assuming they don't carry out research.
No. What I'm saying is hold on, wait. I'm accusing them of what they are not doing. What I don't see them doing. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they're doing it. I'm just saying I don't see you doing this. And it's something is basic in every other country in the world. In every other country in the world.
To them on national TV, they are doing it.
Okay, Mike.
They are not telling me that they are doing it.
You guys should hold on. Both of you have done this before. See, the NSA head and the police commissioner, including even the former chief of army staff, have come on TV and talked about the issues they're having as security officials. And the Inspector General of Police actually said that the criminals know that they don't have enough people. That's why they're just doing whatever they like. And he actually talked about how they get police officers from other states that are not under a lot of pressure and move them to areas where there are a lot of pressure. So these are things they know they don't have enough manpower. And our NSA, when he was even talking about it, but I said we don't have enough manpower. And one of the statements they often made is that for a nation like us, they are not allowed. It kind of like they are not allowed to recruit more into the security force, which is strange because our NSA is telling us that they don't have enough personnel on the border, but they can't do anything about it. It's really strange.
Yeah, we definitely need personnel. So I think you think I'm disagreeing with you that we need more personnel. I'm not disagreeing that. But what I'm telling you is that there are steps that are being skipped For example, are you going to recruit people to go and chase shadows?
No.
So exactly. So that's why it's very important. That's why I'm saying you are skipping a step. First of all, listen. First of
they're
all,
not chasing shadows because
hold on. You are not understanding me. The first step is, first of all, you investigate, find out the roots and who they are. What you study, you find out who the faces are, who they are, they move, everything. You do your investigation. Calm down. Once you investigate the problem, the nature of the problem, and then the people you are recruiting, I can now tax them on what to do, how to go after them. That's it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm looking at so many reports here. Many reports about it.
Do you remember the last time? There's one corner that come to your panel in the Fulani. You ask that corner this question, say, why are we not recruiting? Exactly this answer you said. I know that is what is so that. There is I think maybe the Western world or something like that. Tell them, they have to tell them how they can recruit. They cannot just go and recruit anyhow like that. They have to control them. The military, he told you.
But I don't think Trump is stopping them now. That's the thing. I think Trump has unleashed kind of to an extent. He has released the chains.
How many days now Trump supported them? They will just have 10,000 now.
No, I agree with you.
Even to have 2,000 now, you have to go to almost a year now.
Do you know the danger? Do you know the danger of recruiting people without even knowing the enemies? Because the enemy themselves they come and sign up to recruitment.
They will always be part of the system.
They will come and sign up because you don't know them.
Even the former assistant inspector general, he come to Arise prime time. He said even all their facility for training, they cannot even recruit more than 2,000 in a time. That 10,000 president was saying that is impossible for now. That they cannot even recruit more than 2,000 in a year.
That's how useless they are. Why don't they use NYSC as a they don't want to be creative. This is the problem. Do you know that Nigeria can only hold on, Paul? Sorry, Nigeria can recruit about 12,000 a year. That is the capacity.
But where is the place? They don't have that facility. They don't have that place. All the building for training is dilapidated. No room, nothing. It's the man.
Exactly. Then they should just switch from the money. They should switch it to NYSC. They could have done that.
Okay, hold on. Let's bring that talk. But I know they are expanding the military depot across the country anyway. Because I do. I
remember talking to Mike about this, where he suggested something that the NYSC students can be doing.
Prince Daddy.
Please go ahead.
No, I know they are expanding the military depot across the country, so that they don't have enough.
They want to start his right.
So Shogbo said. So
go ahead. Training ground, yeah.
Okay. Thanks a lot. I think it's Nigerian has said it. Whom do we have to get permission from to recruit? Is it police officers or intelligence people? I didn't understand the response to that question.
Minister of Commissioner of Police Affairs. What do they call them?
Oh, not the West. But then somebody mentioned Trump gave us.
Yeah, the West. They said we have to collect. They are the one that monitor our military in Africa, not only Nigeria, all the whole Africa. That's why they said that is the people. It was a leader of a corner. It's a corner from Nigeria that said it. It's not.
Maybe he doesn't know what he's talking about. But anyways, I don't know who has the power to restrict your military. I don't know who has that. You make it sound like based on our population. That we have enough military or police officers per capita. I don't think so. So I'm not sure why we're taking.
Actually, we have less. We have less.
Of course, we have less. So this notion that we are restricted from recruiting, and someone who tell us no, we shouldn't do it. We can over recruit if we want to. I mean, are they paying for it?
Actually, they do limit it. They limit it by.
Let me get it.
I think they are talking of intelligence guys now. I don't think they are talking of the general police. Abba, you're waiting now. Abba.
No, we're talking about military. No.
What are you talking about?
Security? No. Let me tell you one thing. It was it Obasanjo that started reducing the military, the IBB or I can't remember in particular. So the idea that I don't think it's the Western power that said we should reduce.
No, see, if you want to, no, wait, Mr. Lando, you cannot just put it like that. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. First, now, if you want to know if it's true, then look all the old countries that surrounded Nigeria. Look all the old West Africa. Look at who had the highest military. More than them with their population. It's only Nigeria.
Hold on. See, under what authority? Maybe I don't understand. I'm asking, under what authority that they can restrict us from recruiting whomever or what?
And they don't want you to have military might now, to have military power. That is it. They don't want you to have power. So that is
okay. Okay, and if you don't listen to them, then what happens?
Please, Daddy, you're asking me what happened.
You know what happens, and what are you asking?
Am I what Daddy is doing to you now?
I've not been around this world all this while. You know the consequences now.
You guys can't even think about strategic way of doing this recruitment. What about some local efficacy and also, saving cost? Something like, how about we do something like every high school, senior secondary school student, 18-year-old must have 2 weeks or a month in a selective service, serve the country in the military for 1 month. Hold on, maybe 1 month.
1 month. You think
there's too many of them. There are millions of them. I can't have millions of kids serving.
Israel serves 1 year.
Yeah, they can do 1 year, whichever way it works. But what I'm saying is, if we have about 10 million secondary school students, I don't know how many they are. You can't have all of them do 1 year. Now, 10 million people, you can just break it down between them. You can have if they are depend on their number. So how long they will start will depend on their numbers. If there are too many of them, they can break their time down to maybe months or weeks or something. So that way, every time you always have people in service to, to serve, to do whatever patrol, whatever it is. That's easy. So that's their community service to get their certificate. Part of the requirement for them to get their high school certificate. So you already got that secure. To me, that's easier than just going out there to go and pick up people you don't know. Many of them might be bandits that might even sign up. So if the young 18-year-old student, you know who they are. We already you know their background because they've been in the same secondary school for 6 years, so their principal already know who they are. So you know who you are putting into where and where. But the idea of just recruiting a bunch of Nigerians, a lot of bandits to sign up for that thing, and they'll be spying on the military. Some people will be working for. So
part of the problem might be that
bandits are already in the military already now. Bandits are already.
Let me share the term that they call the kind of policy that they use against African leaders. They said, hold on, now, let me just say it 15 seconds.
Let me ask you a question. No, you will continue now. I want that information where they said that they are limiting the number of soldiers that Nigeria can recruit. I don't believe it. Please.
Exactly. So that's what I want to. That's what I want to do. Then I see they call this term policy by effect rather than proclamation. So the way they do it is they don't necessarily come out openly and say this is what you should do, but they do it by the effect that their policies have on you. That is how they do it. That's how they spell what you need to do. And if you step out online, boom, sanctions start showing up. That is how they behave. Because they know if they write it on
give
paper.
us the link here.
Hold on now. Let me explain this to you now. Because they know
don't
if they write
explain
it
we want the link so that we can put it here. At least we are
guys sound like you always want to blame Oyinbo for everything we don't do.
No. I'm not blaming them because that is how the world works. This is why they don't like Iran today.
Put the link here. Let us learn. At least I've now heard this thing before. Now we want to learn. Now you are explaining.
So Nigeria, I do agree that they tend to interfere with us, but not to that level now. To tell you how many soldiers you go recruit.
No, because they're not going to tell you like by this. They are going to tell you that okay, if you want this IMF loan, this is how much you go get, and this is the area you need to spend the money on. You see, they will restrict the way you spend the money.
What America do is okay. They sold us to Kano. They were
the
not giving us
what operate. When they take the IMF, they will still stay the
while they are selling it to Kano, they gave Egypt more than 218 F-16s. So you see the difference, the different treatment.
I know that we understand. That we understand. But what we are saying is this: you understand? You gave us to Kano. You are not selling us the smart bomb, missile, all those stuff. Just because you are talking of human rights or whatever you are talking about, we understand that. But now Nigeria want to recruit 1 million soldiers today, and you are saying USA, Nigeria, you cannot recruit 1 million soldiers. No, sir, I'm not going to take that one.
Who will say that?
No. They will not, see, if you say you want to recruit 1 million and you want to go and borrow money from them, they will tell you that you seem to get your priorities wrong. Then they will not want to give you money.
Then we are not borrowing money from them.
No, if you are not borrowing money from them, they will allow you go ahead and get that military. But if they feel like that military, let's say your government is expressing a level of independence that they don't like, then you're going to be a problem for them. But if you are their friend, they will reward you with it, even because the stronger you are as your friend, they prefer that.
The only reason America we are against Nigeria is just because they don't want us to give equipment to terrorists. They don't want our military to give
come on, that is not their thing. That's not it.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Well, America don't care if you recruit terrorists. It's not
that's not their thing. As long as you are useful to them, if you are strong and useful to them, you are fine.
Exactly. All they care about is secure their interest for them. They don't care if you want
the equipment. That's the truth.
And it's the right thing. Any nation, that's what the right any sensible nation would do. Really. You want your allies to be strong and reliable, and they can deliver for you. As Nigeria is right now, we can't even deliver anything from them because we are so poor and weak. So Nigeria, I think Tinubu has an opportunity.
Mike,
we have them to stop the coup.
Let me ask you: don't you think we would have allowed a military base in Nigeria instead of that?
That is a big problem. I think because Nigeria is so important to the entire black race. And this is where, Nigeria is very, very.
You guys are full of yourself, man. All these things.
No.
Let me just finish.
Maybe you don't have pride. Maybe you don't understand this.
Tell me how we are important. What are we useful for? The black population,
Nigeria
right?
is the largest. No, hold on.
Because you are large now. Ghana is benefiting from that.
See, because every nation, any group in the world, their largest nations tend to form their most strategic nation. Like the Asians, you have China. The Europeans, you have America.
It's not because of their population, it's because of their productivity.
But why is it that all of them somehow seems to be tied to their populations?
Asia don't respect China because China is populated. They used to insult China when China was very poor.
Yeah, but when they
used to yab them like
that is how Nigeria. Can you listen? Can't you hear yourself? That's how Nigeria is right now.
No, Nigeria is not important right now.
If the black people have to be freed, it's the Nigeria that needs to be
freed. Nigeria, you are not important because of your population. That's not what I'm telling you.
It does matter.
Mike, Nigeria is important because they form alliance
because what?
In the past. Nigeria matters.
You know why
Nigeria matters to them.
To who?
To Nigeria.
To who? Western power we are talking about now.
To who?
No be Nigeria. No be Nigeria. They used to execute ECOMOG. No.
For the interest. No. It's not because of our population.
Mike,
it's not because of our population. I'm sorry.
Let me direct the question to you. I think tonight has just busy. Don't you think if we had been the one instead of Ghana that allowed that military base, don't you think it would have helped us?
Which military base?
Have they helped Ghana? They've not.
Well, they had the military base in Niger now, the largest drone base. The insecurity is still there in Niger.
Exactly. As a matter of fact, they had the largest military base when the military base was so big. They had the largest military base in Niger when Boko Haram was rising. No, because you see, the problem with us is that our leaders don't even have the consciousness to become strong. Ghana is like
let me be honest with you. America is not interested in solving
It's like a kindergarten school where they don't even have any defense at all. They're just almost downright useless as a nation. But Nigeria at least has a semblance of military.
Patoski.